Like, share, subscribe. What's going on with everybody? Let me
And it
see.
was happening top of the afternoon, the morning, wherever
Like,
you're
share,
at.
subscribe. What's going on with everybody?
East Coast, Midwest, down south, West Coast, wake up.
Yeah, man. What's good with it, bro? It's been a while, man.
Oh man.
I don't come on too often, man.
Hey, you know what? I can't blame you. What you gotta come on for? What's popping? What's happening? What's exciting? What's amazing? You know what I mean? So you heard let's just start it off as in this, right?
hmm
I'm gonna be honest. For everybody who just think like I'm a fanboy of Kobe Bryant.
hmm
Kobe Bryant is not in the GOAT debate. Kobe Bryant is a top five player, wherever you want him, but he's in that top five. He shouldn't be out of that. Kobe Bryant is one of the greatest players to ever play. I don't think he's in the GOAT debate. For it to be a GOAT debate, you really have to be right there, eclipsing Mike or Kareem.
It's just this is like one of the main reasons why me personally, I don't have a go. I always said that on YouTube because every generation of players
Hmm.
have a crate have a case that despite what anybody says from
Right.
like I love Will Chamberlain. I know everybody be like, well, but he lost to Boston, but there was only what how many teams at the time? I think it was like
Exactly.
8 teams, and you don't have to play. But at the same time, not discredit what Will did. Wilt has so many records. Everybody talking about LeBron James, man. Wilt got records like LeBron would never sniff, never touch. I mean, it's not a conscious. I'll just be saying
But you know what's
hypothetically.
not fair? You know what's
Go
not
ahead.
fair? What they don't give us, bro, is how
Mhm.
they'll say what you said. Oh, it was only 8 teams. Oh, they didn't know what they were doing. Oh, the NBA was like this. Well, we're telling you guys the same thing. Oh, the defense changed. They don't play it. Oh, it's easier to do this. Oh, it's easier to do that. We're telling you guys the same thing. Y'all trying to tell us about players from back in the day, why they were able to do something. And we're telling you guys the same exact thing, why these players are able to do things.
Yeah,
So where are we missing each other at? We're missing each
it's
other is because it's your favorite player that someone is countering on why they're able to do that instead of just saying it's all their skill. One more thing, I just want to know.
hmm
We say from Kareem,
hmm
he's skilled in the center position. Hakeem skilled in the center position. Michael Jordan skilled. Magic skilled. Steph Curry skilled. These certain players like skilled. I just want to know how can you say that? How can a player skip ahead of players that's way more skilled than them and get into the
hmm
GOAT conversation? Somebody tell me how the hell you do that. That's like saying you can't sing better than me, but they're saying you're one of the best singers ever. But you really can't sing better than me. You don't got the talent. You can't hit all the notes. So how are you a better singer than me? I don't care about what you selling. We said what you really can do.
Yeah. And I'm standing 10 toes down what I've been saying since I've been on YouTube. I don't have a goat. I don't have a goat. But then
Generational players, bro. It's who's
right,
you best
generation.
in your generation. Who was the best in their time?
You know what? You know what's it's so crazy how they disrespect Kobe in a sense because they'll say Duncan, even though to me, and I always said this, the players that dominated the 2000s was Kobe Bryant and Tim Duncan. Only thing that knocked about Duncan, he never had a repeat. You know what I'm saying? But he did win in every decade, and he never missed the playoffs. I get all that. You know what I'm saying? But when it came to head, the mano a mano, and I don't. And then you know what? And I'm I've been I don't
Stability
even
has something to do with that too. He never had a coach change. He never had really teammates change like that, like the core.
I don't compare
Kobe
the two.
went,
I'm saying that they both they them two alone to me was the best players in the 2000s. Was Kobe. I know
but
you could
that's in every generation. It's always a
right.
one and two. It's
Well, I
always
was
a
going.
one and a two. It's always at the end of the day, we could say it's close. It's close. Look, it was close between Allen Iverson and Kobe for a minute.
Mhm.
It was close between Kobe and Tracy McGrady for a minute, but as years go on, seasons go on, stats go on, accomplishments go on, championships go on, you have to say this guy ended up winning. He ended up edging you out. Now you could say Tim Duncan and Kobe both got five, right? Who got their five first? Kobe got his five first. So that means Kobe became, to me, a five-time champion quicker than Tim Duncan. Because that's one of the things I use with LeBron and Kobe. I say Mike got his fast. Magic got his in 12 years. So with all of the things that Kobe Bryant had to go through, coaching change, teammate changes, only player to win a championship with no other top 75 player, I'm going to edge him in front of Tim Duncan. Now, you got some people that's going to use Tim Duncan MVPs and finals MVPs and all that. That's cool and all that. But at the end of the day, I'm looking at the all-around help, too, that you had. Because we know, Tim Duncan, you let Tony Parker steal the finals MVP from you. That ain't happening with nobody else.
And then it's just, and this is the thing this is what people.
And Kawhi, my bad. And Kawhi.
This is the thing. This is another thing that this is just me talking. This is why I don't get into all this other stuff about, one thing about great teams in sports, you need somebody else to help you get to where the goal is to win a championship. So and then the disrespect what Kobe was a rock dude. It don't matter what it is. You can look this his stats back it up. Y'all want to go straight to finals? Okay, that's fine. I know his first one he didn't do too. He got hurt because Jalen Rose injured. That's why his
thank you
down.
Thank you
and
thank you for bringing that great point.
And then another thing is too, look at the runs that the Lakers had them 3 years going to the finals. Look at every single round. And you tell
also saved the game, bro. In that same time getting hurt, also saved the game.
I remember watching it in live
all
time.
That, the putback, the tip in, the push down, hold on, calm down. I got this.
Even Kobe, the disrespect this man gets is just that's why I don't shed too into it because I know what it was. I seen that man put the pedal to the metal. Man, Kobe, man, y'all think Shaq get all the credit? Yeah, of course. You know what? One thing my mom
it's hatred, bro. It's hatred.
My mom and dad should tell me this all the time, and it's so true. Some are always gonna get the credit, but it ain't gonna deny the fact of what you did to help to reach the goal. That would never be diminished by people that was actually there in the room. That was actually whatever the case may be.
Tell me if this is a great point from off of what your mom said, bro. That's a great point. For instance, right? What's the dude who they give all the credit for the iPhone for? What's his name? I can't think of right now. He passed away. But yeah, it's to do him. They give him all the he made the iPhone. You think he made the screen? You think he made the design? He didn't do everything, but he gets the TV time. He's one of the greatest minds. Man, it was about 100 people working on that damn iPhone.
Yeah, it's just a shame that I got a mind for myself, so I don't need somebody telling me on TV. You know what? I kind of glad how this storyline is going. I'm cooking in the background at the same time, so
Shaq told you. That's why I say it's hate, bro. I say it's hate because after him and Kobe, before Kobe passed away, God rest his soul. Before he passed away, him and Shaq sat down. Finally, really sat down and discussed their whole careers together. And Shaq said, after that first championship, I knew that I had a killer, you, the best player on every planet. That's why I knew I could chill. So Shaq's still getting the credit from the media, but he's telling you right now.
Shaq was always loved. And Shaq, they didn't like Kobe Bryant because
Shaq was to talk to the media. Shaq was to come out there and grab you and hug you, pick you up, and all that shit. But what did I say? They created the Kobe Bryant that everybody hates. If you look at it, like I said, go look at young Kobe. He's high-fiving people. He's doing every interview. He's playing the fiddle. He's doing it. He's talking to everybody. He's smiling. He's politically correct in his answers. And then y'all changed him. None of that shit worked for him. He's seen.
This is my
I'm still
thing.
getting disrespected. My teammates don't respect me. They say I'm doing too much. They call me copycat and all this. You see Shaq them clowning. You see everybody who was a teammate in the Lakers tell you, even though Shaq tell you how much he comes to respect and love Kobe. At that time of his immaturity, every teammate, J.R. Ryder, everybody who's there, they like, man, this nigga Shaq try to pay me some money, nigga. Start a fight with this nigga. That's what he was going through. Because of why? Because of the whisper. See, LeBron didn't have to go through this, though. When he came in out of high school, it was accept him. And the NBA made you. But Kobe was getting hated on. Nigga, we can't drink no more. Teammates picking on him. Niggas mad, doing shit like that. He had to go through that. That changed him. That'll change you if you up in there trying to get along with people as a young 17-year-old man. And you got the grown-ass 24, 30-year-old men picking on you because they're hearing the media saying you next. Somebody said something about LeBron when he came in, but they wasn't the type of star that Shaq was to where they can bully LeBron and get away with it. It was he played for the Clippers, end up going to Cleveland. I forgot, a little dark skin. Darius Miles. Darius Miles was like, I don't know why y'all just think some high school kid gonna come and save us and all that. He can hop on the bandwagon. And that's about it. Other than that, nigga, fall in line. Shut up. Don't say nothing else again. And he was gone.
All right,
you
let's
leave
get
the
to
team for that.
All right, we're gonna come in. We've been talking about this last couple of days behind the scenes, but let's just continue with the storyline. And I'm just gonna continue to say this, man. It ain't just Kobe Bryant who I defend. I don't care if it was Dominique Wilkins. You see what I'm saying? Them players, man, that you couldn't. It wasn't like how it was. It was competition. Back then, the players set a standard. They set a standard of how you're supposed to be a professional. Everything.
I'm glad you said that.
Hurt, all kinds of stuff. But anyway, let's stick to the pattern. So for y'all to continue to say that, that's fine. That's why I ain't gonna argue with y'all no more about that. Y'all wasn't there in real times. I remember even in that 10-year stretch from 2000 to 2010. Look at what Kobe did in them years right there. Yeah, he went 5-2. Yeah, he was injured in one, but his record was 5-2. That means he dominated that whole decade. No Jay Reed from Akron did not. No, he did not. He wasn't even the best player then. See, they all see. This is the thing, and then it's like it's divide and conquer tactics, all in sports, all in everything. Oh, you like, hey, I seen dudes get into fights and everything over LeBron James. I'm like, what is going on? Like, and this getting to LeBron is this. I ain't got nothing against Jay Reed, but I was right. Y'all called me a fake ass Laker fan when I sat there and said on Ticket Channel the day that he signed with the Lakers, if he's going to do what I think he's going to do and how he's going to do, be different teams every freaking year, everything like that, I'm off the Lakers. I'm still going to root for him because that's the only team I know. And I did say that, and Ticket got to take to prove it. But everybody else gets a pass now just because they say, "Oh, I'm not going to do that because LeBron's messed up team."
But you minority reported it, bro. Basically, y'all mad because he minority reported it. He seen the goddamn murder about to happen before it even happened and arrested this nigga. And other people waited for the evidence, basically.
Man, and it's just like, and I'm just shedding some light, man. This ain't no beef and everything like that. This is wrong with the league right now, man.
Well, he had the most trades in Lakers. He got the most trades in Lakers history.
And y'all hit that like button. I'm watching the U.S. I'm watching Australian Open, and I'm watching college basketball.
T Price.
No NBA games today. For what?
T Price.
Yeah.
T Price. We had Kareem, Magic Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Karl Malone, Gary Payton, Kobe Bryant. You name some of the greatest players that ever touched that basketball. They ain't never had it like this. Give me him, give me that nigga. Give me jelly beans, give me gummy bears. Give me this, give me that, give me sneaker bars. Nigga, they ain't never been able to do that.
Hey, but this is crazy that I constantly reiterating this, because I remember videos of back then. They was asking Reggie Miller, they was asking Michael Jordan, all the players, Dominique Wilkins, they was asking all these players would they ever team up. That they was like,
no. I want to beat that nigga. That's
I want to beat him. That's the thing.
I wanted to ask you, bro. I wanted to ask you before I do it. I wanted to play just to say, like how we say it. To hell with the media, right? Mm-hmm. The people who been out there, literally, who get to guard them, right? Because let's just keep it real. If you played against any NBA player, bro, I'm not gonna name their names. You played against any nigga in the NBA, and you, T. Price, I'm locking this nigga up out here. I'm doing what I want to do. You're gonna have a different opinion. The hell what that nigga doing on TV, y'all. When I lined up against this nigga, I don't know what they out there doing, but it was different with me. So I want to play this audio. Just Patrick Beverley saying how he feels about Kobe Bryant and his game. That's it.
Kobe was different because I felt like you could play great D on Kobe and it didn't matter.
It didn't matter. It's up to him.
It's up to him. He was going to make or he was going to miss.
Yes.
One or the other.
And whatever he did, I don't care how the news crew looked at it or how it might seem basic, it might seem original, it might seem at times slow. It was nothing you could do to block this man's shot. Nothing. I don't care how many pump fakes he gives you. None of that. Take it. It's crazy, man. It's crazy.
I mean, this guy would get stuck in a position, give you 3 shot fakes, you'd stay down on all 3 shot fakes, and then he'd shoot a left-handed turnaround.
Come on, man. In a fourth quarter with 17 seconds left.
That's weird.
Come on, man. Like, come on, yo. Like, no one's doing that. No one.
Do you feel like Kobe doesn't get enough credit in the GOAT conversation? Does he belong in the GOAT conversation?
Yes.
He does.
Game changer.
I'm gonna just leave it right there. This
is the thing.
Let me say.
Me and Trey, we talk about this all the time. Look at all these podcasts, even sitcoms, right? You always got somebody that's speaking knowledge and stuff like that, speaking real. And then that person right there is always the one that everybody laugh at. Yell at
what
him.
The hell wrong with him thinking he that good?
Shout out. But this is the thing. This is like I tell people too. Like this is why I don't get into the media, because the real hyenas that played in the league, that played against them, they already know. It's just like Q, just like Quentin Richardson and all these many others. You know what I'm saying? Like,
what he said is nothing. You hear what this man said? It's nothing you could do to block this man. You knew he gonna pump fake me 3 times, and I'm gonna still go for this shit.
Hey, but this is let's get now. Let's get to the meat and potatoes of what we're talking about. It's just the disrespect, man.
That's it, bro.
Y'all can continue to say whatever y'all want to. I haven't been paid attention.
I'm glad you said that, bro. It reminded me what we was talking about when we said we was going to talk about this. Remember what we were saying in the 80s, in the 90s, in the 2000s. I'm gonna say all the way before LeBron James got drafted. It wasn't nobody arguing with where we thought everybody was in the NBA ranked. Nobody was mad at where you thought Magic was, where you thought Bird was, where you thought Shaq was, where you thought. And when we already was saying Kobe passed Shaq back then, when he got his 5th ring, nobody was mad. Nobody was saying, you crazy. Now, once LeBron James got drafted, it's a problem where we all of a sudden, all the people who've been saying where people ranked at, we don't know what we talking about when we don't have him ahead of these niggas. Now we stupid. Now we don't know what the hell we talking about, but everybody else we rank. Oh yeah, you got that right. Yeah, I understand. And then it was respect. Even if you thought a player was better, and you respect that player that he is talking about is a bad mother jammer. You didn't start talking about, oh, hell no, nah. Ooh, Magic Johnson, man, please.
Well, that's Trey. That's when you're not part of the script. You see, Kobe wasn't supposed to be part of the script. He came in, and everybody doubted him. Oh, next MJ, yeah, he gonna fail straight off the bat. LA, now the lights too bright for him. He wasn't supposed to be part of the script in the pantheon of,
but if you
in the
say
echelons of NBA staff. He made himself got respected. He perfected the game. And
look, this dude
haters
Patrick
had no
Beverly say,
choice
Pat
but to
Bear say,
recognize his game. I think Kobe wasn't part of the NBA plan to be
Pat
top
Bear
of the
said,
echelon.
Kobe
And this is
taught
where the
players.
disrespect came from.
He said Kobe taught players how to work hard, bro. He said he taught you how to work hard. He said, just think about it. And this is him. You just wanted to be like Mike when Mike was playing, right? You were just like, oh shit, I want to be like Mike. But you didn't know how to be like Mike. Kobe came in and taught you how to even get close to almost being like that. Work your ass off.
You say this is the blueprint.
Work
this is what
your
you need
ass
to do.
off. He don't rely on your talent. Your talent ain't gonna get you, because if it was just talent, Mike would have just been like, oh man, that nigga can dunk. Oh, Mike worked on it. They tell you. He got with that workout and started working out.
Mike would have done.
Yeah. He started getting his body right. He started training.
Right? You would have got no motivation after the second chip. You would have been done. Like,
and look, who was Kobe? Who was Kobe really chasing? Like dudes say, Mike was chasing, as in Magic, Kareem, all the dudes that was in the league at that time. He had motivation. You got Isaiah.
Mike wanted to do what Magic and Isaiah.
Yeah, so he had motivation.
That's what Mike wanted to do.
Kobe didn't have nobody to chase, really. His battle was at first with Shaq, as in who needed who. That was his battle. But after that, now he was like the MJ in the league. Everybody's chasing him. How do you stay motivated like that to like you're not the guy? How do you convince yourself that I still don't got no damn rings?
The hunter became the hunter.
Even when you got full, like how do you tell yourself like?
How do you tell? You feel what I'm saying? That right there is a talent, because we all know you got some niggas who will make $1 million and say I'm good, and then you got some niggas that say nigga hell no nigga I need 100 more.
Get some investment. Get some investment.
Yeah, like and that's the truth. I don't care what you say. You can give two dudes $1 million. One of them niggas gonna go up, and one of them niggas gonna fall off.
Yeah, one of them gonna come back and actually be begging you for $1, bro.
Be begging you for, you gonna be like, nigga, didn't you just have a man? Nigga hit the lottery. Didn't you just hit the lottery? Oh yeah, man, but I did bullshit with it. It's just about your train of thought. Everybody's not gonna be able to think the same way. You can have the same talents as someone, because we know it's a grip of dudes who should be in the league, but their mental wasn't strong enough to where they could fade out the streets or whatever other distractions to get them where they needed to be.
Man, that's why hail to the high, like man like T Price, who have this kind of platform, so we could keep saying, don't forget about Kobe, y'all.
It ain't about him being better than nobody. It's about the argument. He's in the argument. You can't start talking about the greatest players. Can you, like, what they say about football when you say if a player deserves to be in the Hall of Fame? They say, can you tell the story of football without mentioning this player? Well, y'all tell me, can you tell the story of basketball without Kobe Bryant? Hell no. You have to put that man's legacy in the NBA. You have to show him dunking the ball when you're showing final commercials. You got to.
I don't know why, man. I don't know. And
you got to think of all the people that see. People don't look at impact. It's impact too. Who did Kobe Bryant make a little kid watch him? A little kid watch this dude do something and said, "Daddy, go get me a basketball." And go get me a Kobe Bryant jersey.
Man, a game is on right now. Just turn on the game and look at the player's shoes. Look at 10 players' shoes, and you tell me the shoes. 7 out of 10 are sure they'll be Kobe's. Like,
come on, man.
Come on, man. There, man. Right
Come on,
there.
man. That man
Right.
made the world cry. You didn't even watch. That's how you know his impact was bigger than basketball. You ain't have
Man,
to
I
be a
working in the
basketball
kitchen
fan.
and chef leave the kitchen. I working in the kitchen on that Tuesday or the Wednesday, I think. Tuesday or Wednesday. Man,
I don't know
chef
why
leave the
it's so
kitchen.
blatant. I don't know why it's so blatant. This is what I'm saying. It's crazy that it's like, don't speak on Kobe, man. Shut your ass up. That's what I feel like. That's what it comes off like. Like, don't speak on that nigga, okay? We don't want him being talked about. And that's messed up because we're not saying we could talk about Magic. Y'all will come in there and be like the greatest point guard of all time and whoopty whoopty whoop. Y'all not putting him in that GOAT conversation though. But y'all
Oh,
still giving him
hold
his
on,
but
brother.
y'all
You're
still
saying
give him his respect.
you're saying these are some of these are Lakers fans?
No,
That's what you're
I ain't
saying?
saying these. I'm not saying these Lakers.
Oh.
I'm saying in general how the media does it, right? Basically, it's like if somebody speak Kobe Bryant's name, you can. It's like somebody kicks you under the table, like Ixnay on the Ooksnay, nigga.
Oh yeah, I get that. Yeah.
Like it
And
feels like that when I see. It's like, wait a minute. When y'all start talking, if you see him, it's like they hate to have to say his name. You know what I'm saying? Like, even if they talk about the greatest players, since LeBron is on the Lakers, it's no way they can't always have to mention Kobe in some type of historic way. But it's like they always downplay it, you know, when they speak on him. So it's really like we really trying to fade Kobe out of the conversations in basketball. We'll talk about Magic. We'll talk about players way before him and after him, but we gonna just skip over him, okay? And that's how I feel where it's disrespectful. Y'all not gonna acknowledge what that dude was doing to niggas in this league for 16, 17 years?
Because they don't want Kobe to be the blueprint of the 2000s. They want somebody else to be that. They don't want.
Preach, brothers,
You
preach.
know,
Salute
Hey,
to
you
my
know,
brothers from another mother.
they don't want.
Salute, man, salute.
Like he said that, but there's one thing they can't dispute it though. That man dominated the 2000s, bro. He did, bro. They can't dispute that. From 2000 2010, he was on the war page. I don't care what people say.
Someone lose a spot in history if Kobe is given his rightful spot.
Oh,
You know?
nobody want to play with Kobe and all this other stuff. There's a lot of people don't want to play with LeBron too. Don't keep on believing all this stuff about this man. I've been saying this forever.
They don't want to play for Kobe, and Lakers still recruiting the top free agents every
to my main
offseason.
point here. Y'all want me to respect Jay Reed from Akron, who, in my opinion, I think he came to the Lakers to try to diminish Kobe's legacy, but he can't do it. In his mind, he think he can. And real fans, we see that. No.
Yeah, he found that out.
No.
But he found out.
You found out real quick, though, bro. You can't do that, bro.
Yeah, the pushback was enormous. He didn't expect that. It got to the point to where Kobe, the Lakers had to call Kobe and say, please, Kobe, tell them Kobe stands. Calm down.
No, they in desperation mode. Now they're using propaganda. That's messed up though. They turn into propaganda now. That's the.
But look, though, I'm gonna say this. Look, just like if it's no Mike, I'm gonna tell you what you do when you start erasing players. If it's no Michael Jordan, it's no Tracy McGrady, it's no Kobe Bryant, it's no Vince Carter. Now, if you erase Kobe, let me tell y'all who y'all won't have. Who's your favorite player? It's no Kawhi Leonard. It's no Paul George. It's no Kyrie Irving. It's no KD. It's no It's no GSTA over there in OKC. Yeah, SGA. It's no him because that's his favorite player. So I'm just letting y'all know when you erase a player, he's not there. That player who you end up who's coming in, who did they like? Who were they watching?
Take away Kobe. What the league look like? Man, you damn right, bro. Take away
y'all
Kobe,
forgot.
What the league look like?
He was what number? What number? Look, he calls himself PG-13, but what number did he wear in Indiana in the Pacers? 24, bro. 24. If you erase Kobe Bryant, take away all y'all favorite players in today's game, nigga, because they play with skill. That's the skilled players. They the ones ran behind Kobe.
Yeah, there's no Kobe Bryant, there's no Boston Celtics, Tatum and Jaylen Brown right now.
Jason Tatum, all the way to the new era. Even whoever Kyrie Irving is inspiring, guess what? That's still trickling down from Michael Jordan. That's trickling down all the way from Mike to Kobe, all the way down. So that's why you pay homage. That's why you keep a move. What Gary Payton say? Man, I taught Kobe that move because I thought about it, man, on how I steal the ball. He asked me, I want my game to be left in there. I want me stealing the NBA. That's why he passed it down. So when he see Kobe making 10 defensive teams and 11 and all that, he like, yeah,
he
man.
proud. I got something to
And
do
he
with
know
that.
Kobe.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kobe, look, who you think Kobe passed that down to? Trevor Ariza, come here. Let me show you something Gary showed me.
Mm.
See, y'all don't think like that because y'all just thinking stats, my nigga. Basketball
Tell me
is
if that
basketball
changes
is a
the game.
thinking thing. Anything you do, it's more thinking on it. Then, like Kobe said, I heard him in an interview. He said, "What did you run that pick for? If you just ran a pick to run a pick, that's an irrelevant pick." Like he said, if you look at our triangle, everything we did in the triangle meant to get somebody open, meant to score a basket. It was nothing just done to do it.
No wasted energy, no wasted nothing.
When you look at the Lakers right now today, do they look like they running plays? Hell no.
Man, they don't even practice. To me, I've been said this, man. They don't look like they even practice, bro. That that's why. You know what? Just go ahead, man. I don't even want to talk about them, man. I'm going on mute.
I'm just saying real facts. When you look at it, here come LeBron James come down here. He been doing this for 20 goddamn years. Pick and roll you to death. But he ain't picking and rolling you to get AD open like John Stockton was doing with Carmelo. He picking and rolling to try to get himself a shot every time. And if it don't work and you double him, here go a shooter, or here you go AD. I'm tired of people acting like his passes is on purpose. That's an average pass that you do. You get trapped, dish it out.
Yeah, it got to be so hyped up. I'm so tired.
Yeah, they hype it up every goddamn time, bro. Oh my God, that's an amazing pass from one of the greatest minds in basketball. Man, that's a bounce pass. Stop that shit.
And you know it ain't
Too much
thing because
extra
when other
top.
players do it, they don't get the same.
Man, I can show them video. I can go back with Kobe. I can go back with Kobe and show Mark Jackson showing Kobe doing a behind the back pass in the on his route to the championship, where he says Kobe don't get enough he don't get enough praise for his passing, but that's one of the greatest. Like, I feel like, man, come on, man, you ain't gotta say that, but yeah, he don't get credit for his passing.
But this is just get to our point. Look how they doing Kyrie. Kyrie ain't acting full this year. He's not. He's been balling. Even before he got hurt. Then he stood there and did a number on the New York Knicks. You think they brought it up on all of these media outlets? No.
Man, Kyrie is an all-star, and they haven't highlighted any of his big games, bro. Imagine that.
Think they talking about Dame? If they talking about if LeBron James did what Dame Leonard just did, boy, that should be all on the big board TV screen, big every news where, boy, that should be all. It'll piece you that shit until you throw up.
He's the GOAT.
That's why he's the GOAT, 39 years old. It's still his time. He's still the best player in the league. If y'all don't stop this nonsense, keep on teaching our kids this bullshit.
Man, he's not it, man. No, I don't even have him top 5, bro.
Man, look, you just got to be honest because I'm gonna tell you what I didn't get to see, right? And I say this about every player from the KDs and everything. I'm gonna tell you what KD showed us, right? I'm gonna show you a prime example. Remember that series against the Milwaukee Bucks. Now, you know why KD played? Everybody was like, damn, he balled out because he ain't had nobody to rely on. He had to use all his motherfucking superpowers. All of his. He had to hit some type of nerve. Like, damn, he's like, I don't know what's happening to me right now. That's what you gotta learn how to use, nigga. And Kobe showed us that. See, it's like Dragon Ball Z to me. Kobe was like, damn, nigga, I can't go Super Saiyan with this nigga Shaq, man. He's stopping me from going Super motherfucking Saiyan, man. And he got away from that nigga. And when he didn't have that to rely on, because he never had another power like that to rely on. Even Paul Gasol was not the same type of power that Shaq was. He went Super Saiyan. That's when Kobe went Super Saiyan. He went Super Saiyan.
He was looking forward
60
to that,
here, 50 here. He let everybody know. Don't think it. He started tapping in the shit that he didn't know he could do because he never got to use it. When you bring all that help over there, you really handcuffing your skills, nigga.
Think about this, Trey, bro. That same season, right? Like you say, his big help was gone. Everybody was saying that. Everybody was saying you can't do it without Shaq. Now, imagine, like, this is the superstars, and this is the difference with Kobe. Yeah. Like, he was embracing that season. He couldn't wait for that season to begin to show people that, yo, I could do this. Superstars today, They're crying for help.
They would have begged for a trade. Jesus
imagine
Christ,
that.
Lakers, please get somebody over here. What the fuck?
Kobe couldn't wait for the season to get started. He couldn't wait, bro. He embraced that challenge. Like he was like, yeah, this is what I want.
Once they didn't make them playoffs, he used that for motivation. Oh shit, we didn't make it. Look what the newspapers. I'm out here in LA. Boy, they was blitzing his ass. Should have kept Shaq. Kobe's not the guy. I told you he's robbing. I mean, they out here destroying Kobe. Kobe, come back, get us in the playoffs. Shut the fuck up. Look, we're in the playoffs. Yeah, it's AC, but y'all was saying I can't even make it in the fucking playoffs without Shaq.
And another question about that, Trey. Not to cut you off. Did Kobe ever complain about being a villain? Did Kobe ever cry?
No, he loved it. He loved it. He said he needed people. He said he needed people to hate him so he could use it to go up. Like if everybody was still patting him on the back like they do these players, we'll be looking at these players. You think about it. It's all right, Kobe. You'll get him next year. Nah, hell no, man. Don't wait. Take that ass slap back. Take it back. There you go. Don't do that. Don't slap me on the ass and say we'll get him next year. Let me know I fucked up. Let me know what play I should have did. Get in my ass. They're too pampered, bro. And if you don't get in a person's ass, I grew up in the era of tear you down to build you up, okay? It's not meaning stay your ass down. If you literally stay down, when I was playing football, nigga, they used to talk so much, you motherfuckers out there playing like pussies, some bitches. We didn't go home and be like, Mama, the coach was out there on the mountain talking like pussy. Nah, we was like, oh, he ain't gonna say that shit about me no more. Boom, nigga, I'm hitting the shit out of everybody.
Yeah, you wouldn't even want to go home and let your you didn't even want to tell him
like a fuck. Your daddy gonna be like, boy, don't you do it. Hey, man, look, and if your parents come back and say something, the coach you think he gonna stop? Look, look, y'all, I'm gonna try not to cuss today because Trey went home and told his parents that I'm out here cussing. Like now you look like a punk. Everybody laughing at you. Now you're getting your ass picked on. So all this cuddling, I don't know what everybody think, but when you are, I'm not saying beat nobody, put your hands on nobody, destroy their whole confidence, but you put a little challenge on them. So you just gonna, when they pass you the ball, you just gonna keep passing it, huh? You ain't gonna shoot it? Yeah, all right. I guess that's what you are then, huh? Yeah, you say stuff like that. So guess what? I hope that it make him go over there on that bench for a moment and sit down, and when he come back out in the next game, he firing that shit up. I hope he don't sink.
Right, but it's bad.
Crazy, look at last night, for example, right? What game? I mean, when the Lakers played, they played the Jazz, right?
The Jazz, bro. Yeah, the Jazz.
I know LeBron sat out. You know, they say he hurt. Whatever. Okay, fine.
You know what he doing.
Hey, but I ain't getting into that because
that's neither here nor there.
They're like a witness protection when it comes to this guy, and I've been saying.
It's like a witness protection. What house they got that nigga in? I don't know nothing about nothing.
Sure, when you talk about LeBron James, they be like, stop it. They be like, don't stop it. They just like, don't think, just feel kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? But
anyway. You know what's disrespectful? I'm going to tell you. Allen Iverson is considered one of the greatest to touch that ball, right? We all hold him. Now, when he tell you, this is where I say the respect goes from him too. This generation so goddamn disrespectful. Allen Iverson and who he say is good, it don't mean nothing no more. He said, to me, from who I play, nigga, from who I play, nigga, that's who I think is the most competitive. He didn't even say the best players. He said the two most competitive niggas is Jordan and Kobe. Y'all niggas y'all so blind, all y'all heard was best players to ever play the game. That nigga didn't even say that. That nigga said the two most competitive niggas that just didn't give a fuck. Kobe the type of nigga, I got him, coach. This nigga letting him score. He's saying that's competitive, bro, because he know, like he said, I couldn't go back and stick Kobe. I'm too small, but this nigga will come and let me get highlights.
Hey, Trey, they don't know nothing about this. They don't know nothing about Ernest.
Man, they don't know nothing about. My favorite one was the Halloween one with the trolls. I ain't gonna lie. With the milk and shit when they had to throw the milk on him. Hey, but that right there is disrespect. You remember when, look, I'm the type of person, when I used to hear Magic come out and be like, oh, I think this dude is the greatest, he's the best in the league right now. I didn't agree probably with some of the people he picked, but guess what? I respected it and I looked at the player a little differently. I said, well, let me find out what the fuck Magic see. Let me see what the fuck Magic Johnson seeing, or whoever else came in. Larry Bird. If Isaiah Thomas came in and said he liked this player. Now, Allen Iverson. Well, I didn't like what she did because if T Price got on here and said, "So, who your top 5 T Price in defense?" And he said, well, nigga, in defense, I got Alvin Robinson, I got Whoop Whoop, I got this dude, I got that dude. I'm not going to say and force him to put Kobe in there. So Kobe, he right behind him. He said who he said.
Yeah, right?
Nigga, why the fuck are you trying to force LeBron out Allen Iverson name? And LeBron's right after that. Maybe it's Magic. That's what I wish Allen Iverson said. I don't know. It may be Magic. Shit, don't put him behind them. Shit like that.
Why do you need to change
at the same time, I'm gonna tell you, it wasn't that. I don't even think Allen Iverson believes. I'm gonna keep it real. I don't even think that Allen Iverson believes that LeBron is behind Kobe and Mike right there. But I'm gonna tell you what he did. He's a part of the NBA players, bro. So he don't want to disrespect nobody. So he just like, yeah, he right there because he want to keep it as in a peer. Not as no. I want to kiss your ass, LeBron. But hey, bro, as respect, as in playing basketball, bro. We both been through the NBA. I don't want to shit on you. He don't want to shit on Kwame Brown. You seen what he said about? You seen what he even said about Tyronn Lue? That's how much that respect that Allen Iverson got for other players in the league. He said, "I hate that play, man. I hate when people talk about how I stepped over Ty Lue, man. That's my boy."
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. It's the respect that's gone, right? We used to hear everybody back. Let's just say before LeBron, bro. If somebody came in here and said they didn't have Kobe in their top 5, because I'm gonna say I never had to deal with a LeBron fan. See, other dudes that they said, well, I don't got Kobe right behind Mike. I don't got him in the top 5. Guess what? I didn't used to go at them niggas like that. It was like, all right, bro. Like it's because they still respect him. They're like, he bad, but I just don't got him number 2 or something. Like it wasn't he ain't even in the top 10. I never used to. I swear to God, before LeBron James even came in the league, niggas had Kobe in the top 10. So once LeBron came in, how the fuck he boot Kobe out the top 10?
Them niggas is bozos, Trey. Don't you know that, man?
But you feel what I'm saying? You feel what I'm saying? First of all, if everybody, before LeBron got drafted, we already put Kobe ahead of Larry Birds and the Isaiahs and all these dudes. Now tell me, when did them niggas come out of retirement and pass him back up?
Hey, yo, Trey, just do it simple, bro. They say not just do what I do. I'm still waiting for somebody to tell me 10 players that had a better career than him. I'm still waiting.
I love when you say that. I love when you say that, bro. You know why? Because I get to hear these stupid ass names that somebody be trying to say. I be getting to see how much hate in their heart, bro. Can't nobody say that when Kobe Bryant was in the league, hate him or love him, you wasn't going in the house to go see if that nigga was going to win or lose.
Man, them niggas is tripping, man. Them niggas, like they said, them niggas fuck around and shook the tree and the mamba fell out that bitch.
This nigga Kobe got so many fucking rap lyrics compared to him. Shoot like Kobe, hold me. Man, I mean, so you ain't the man. Why niggas talking about you then? If you ain't the man, why is niggas talking about you so much?
One of my favorite songs
breaking barrier culture.
that somebody talked about Kobe was "Rest in Peace to my boy Vicious." Used to be down with Rap a Lot. I ball like Kobe. I ball like Kobe because I hold a pistol up on me. That's how the hood goes.
Come on, man. You remember Rick Ross and Drake? But you wasn't with me shooting in the gym. You wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Shit, what's wrong with y'all, man? Man, look, stop this stuff, man. All I'm saying, look, stop this stuff. I'm not saying nothing about nobody should be in no. I'm not even saying if you want to put LeBron in the argument Put them in the argument because I want y'all to know the definition. It's an argument. It's not declaring shit. It's just an argument. But what I'm saying is where the disrespect come in. You acting like that boy KBB can't be up in there. Kobe
When did it come a
Bryant.
debate thing though? When did
How
it
y'all
come a
gonna take a
debate
nigga out the
thing?
conversation that being in the conversation before another nigga?
Hey, yo, but
You
think
know what
about
that
this,
about.
right? If a nigga got MJ as the greatest, right? How the fuck his remix not gonna be in the top 10, bro?
Good Google Mooga. Good Google Mooga. Good Google
He said Google.
Mooga. Ron Tom, you just, hey, Ron Tom, you got me with the blew my mind emoji face right now.
It's crazy, bro. Like I'm like, everybody talk that shit, but I'm still waiting on somebody to give me a list of 9 people who had a better career than
If
Kobe
you the
Bryant.
next comment, if they say you got closest to the greatest ever, how the hell you ain't better than everybody else?
So there is something. So there has to be something about
You
trying
feel what
to.
I'm saying? If they tell you you the second hardest puncher, nigga, after motherfucking George Foreman, how the hell you ain't punching harder than everybody else?
Hey, do this. Hey, this is how Jay Reed fan base be when you say he's the greatest.
Gotta exercise they demon, huh?
Damn.
Hey, yo, look.
Jeez.
I'm gonna tell y'all what's so fake. Look, y'all know I'm not lying.
Oh,
Y'all know I'm not lying. When you look at Michael Jordan celebrating his championship, when you look at LeBron when he won in Cleveland, I didn't see no damn tears, man. I seen some crocodile tears. I seen sweat on that nigga face. He wasn't fucking crying. That nigga was like, this is like putting his head down. That shit look like some Tubi tears. That shit look like Tubi tears.
Hey, yo, and it's crazy because I watched the interview, Trey. I watched the interview, Trey. When a nigga Anthony Davis, when he said he called LeBron, when he woke LeBron up like, yo, Kobe dad. And you seen the look on Anthony Davis' face, like, hold up, Kobe dad. Kobe dad. He was like, LeBron, like, man, stop playing.
Yeah.
Like, nigga, why the fuck would I play about something
Why
like
would
that?
I
Nigga,
just call? Why would I tell you Kobe Bryant is dead, nigga?
Why would I call? What will make you think in my heart as a human being I would even call and play with another human like that? That's like me calling T Price like, yo, man, Trey dead.
Let me tell y'all something, man. People gotta stop this. If you want to be fake or not, I'm gonna tell you. That's not only one of the saddest days in my life. I ain't gonna lie, nigga. That's one of the saddest days in the history of the world, nigga. When Kobe died, nigga, that shit had the world sad, nigga.
Trey, I kid you not. This is a true story. This is all my kids, bro. I was at my sister's funeral in Melbourne, Florida.
Baby, nigga. I cried like a baby.
Listen, bro, I'm at my sister's funeral, bro, sitting between my nephew and my brother, right? And we having a funeral service, and yeah, I'm like, damn, sis died. Damn. So now my phone goes off. So I check my phone, and I noticed everybody else started checking their phone. Bro, I noticed everybody started checking their phone. Bro, they said that shit, bro. I literally started crying in my sister's funeral, bro.
Damn, bro.
And I said, yo, this shit was crazy. I said I wasn't even crying over my sister dying. And here it is. They just told me my guy died, and I'm in this bit. Yo, my brother looked at my phone.
Nigga, like I'm in here crying over 2 people. Look, I'm in here crying over 2 people right now.
Yo, swear to God, nigga, my brother picked up his phone like, he looked, then my nephew picked up his phone and looked was like, I said, oh shit. I had to get up and walk out the funeral, bro. And I said, man, let me see if this shit real. I started looking through shit. And I'm like, the day I buried my dad, that's why it's the coalition. I'll never forget it. The day I buried my sister, bro, is the day Kobe Bryant died. The day she was going into the ground, bro. I got the notification during her funeral, bro.
You ever feel like some, you know, when like a parent died, you feel me? Because they both made you. So when your parent died, it's like, ooh, a piece of me. A piece of me. Look, that basketball piece of me, First of all, a little teeny pick, a little bit of it came off. Wow, when he retired, right? When he retired, bam, I ain't gonna lie, my basketball spirit was shook. I'm like, oh man, I ain't finna see no real basketball no more. Like Kobe gone. Damn, then my nigga passed away. Boy, I was crying. I swear to God, my baby mama come up in the living room.
And then,
Nigga, I'm
hey,
in
yo,
there. I'm
and
in
then you
there.
know,
I'm in the
fuck,
living room. Look, I'm in the living room. Face look like somebody threw water in my shit. She like, what's wrong? What's wrong with
hey,
you?
yo,
She
and then,
thinking one of
then
look.
the crazy,
She thinking one of the homies and got killed or some shit. What's wrong
right?
with you? Look, nigga, one of the homies did get killed. Shit, Kobe dead. Look,
That's hey,
I
yo,
said it like a look. I said it like a little kid. Kobe dead, man. Look, I'm all like that. Look, snot all in my nose, everything. I'm like, man, this some bullshit,
hey,
nigga.
yo, and then this what killed me though, because remember when the report first came out, they said Kobe Bryant died. Then when the second report came out, like, yo, his daughter Gianna was with him. I said,
And
man,
then look,
I said
I
this
ain't gonna
can't be
lie.
right.
Look, I fell back. Look, I fell back in my couch, nigga. I looked at another one. They said Rick Fox is on there. I was like, God damn, nigga.
Yo,
All kind of stuff. Yep.
Man,
and
you
it was
talking about
crazy.
real life, man. Just last week in my island where I'm from, bro, a plane went down, bro, with a dad and his two daughters too, bro. They were
That's
flying
crazy.
from the
I
island, my
cried with
island,
Randy.
bro.
Hey, look, I cried
Man,
with
my
Randy
sister
Moss
got
too.
that video. My sister sent me that video, bro. Man, that plane fell in that water. Like, man, American, bro. And I think that their mother is a movie star or something like that, bro.
Yeah,
That man,
yeah.
that shit went on in my island like
Hey,
last
that's
week,
sad,
man.
bro. Hey, look, you gotta think of the moment, right? And that's why I say when
Crazy,
somebody
man.
speak about Kobe, bro, I feel like this, right? I'm gonna say if that was somebody that passed away and they not my favorite player, bro, but if you speak on them highly, guess what? If I ain't got nothing nice to say, my mama taught me a long time ago. Don't say
Don't
nothing
say
at
nothing
all.
Shut
at
up,
all.
shut up, shut up.
Don't say
Yep.
none at all. Respect the dead. Respect this man. Don't if somebody say I think he's the best, hey man, I respect that, bro. I ain't finna sit up here and be like you stupid than a motherfucker, bro. You crazy, man. That's some real fucked up shit to me. So
Okay,
that bothers
I
me,
know I've
bro.
been
When
gone
I
for a week.
seen
I know I've been
when
gone for a week and everything. I've been so what I've been missing this whole week, man, because I ain't been on here. And I've
okay,
been listening
well,
to the school.
you've been missing. Well, I don't want to stay on this too long, so I'm gonna skip through on this, and then I'm gonna let Ron Time tell you because I know he's been watching, but I just don't want nobody to bring this squad up. The Lakers
Okay.
been getting their ass kicked as usual,
Mm-hmm.
all the way knee deep. LeBron James is back to his power ways. Want a new team, want a new coach. Now, take it away,
Okay.
Ron.
What's new?
That's exactly what's been going on. Anthony Davis been playing out of his mind. LeBron
Oh,
look
he's
like he
doing
don't
ape
give a
shit this
fuck.
year. I ain't beefing with AD. Only time I beefed with AD was the first game of the season when Joker bust your ass.
Hey yo, think about this. Hey yo, think about this. This how good this nigga is, right? This nigga just had a 17-point triple double, 17 points, 17 rebounds, 11 assists and 5 blocks, right?
Mm-hmm.
And guess what they said? They said that was Anthony Davis' worst game of the year, bro.
Man, get the fuck out of here.
No. Listen,
They really
he
said
was.
that shit, Ron?
They said that. I mean, shooting wise, he was 5 for 21. He couldn't hit a shot. I said the man
I
has.
did watch that game though. Yeah, go ahead.
I said the man has 17 points, 17 rebounds, 11 assists, 5 blocks, and 3 steals. And think about this. For somebody to have that stat line and they say that's his worst game of the season, how good did this dude gotta be?
Yeah, he be killing it. Yeah, this season, yeah.
How that go? You telling me a triple double is somebody's worst game of the year?
Look, hey man, look. Let me first of all, this is what they need to stop, right? Gilbert Arenas. I'm gonna say this. You up here talking about you're a 39-year-old man should not be the best player on your team. He's not. What the fuck is wrong with you? What are you talking? Look, Anthony Davis, ever since we got Anthony Davis has been the best player. They've been cheating that nigga out of finals MVPs. They've been cheating that nigga out of the tournament MVPs. All that shit, bro. LeBron James is not the best player. They've been giving LeBron James long. Let's keep it 1,000. I'm tired of this bullshit. I'm off this goddamn Cavassier. They've been giving this nigga longevity awards, nigga. They've been giving this nigga longevity awards, nigga.
Hey, yo,
they
that's
pushing it. I'm gonna tell you, it's never been this much pushback. You got niggas who respect Kareem, and I'm gonna tell you how much they know Mike is respectful. When they start calling Mike the GOAT, you still had niggas like Dr. J and other older niggas that felt like it was Kareem. But the way Mike carried himself through that, they respected them also giving him the credit as that too.
Yeah,
it wasn't no pushback like this, how it is with LeBron. You know why it's pushback? Because it's forced down our throat. I don't want to eat no peas. You up here forcing these peas down my throat. I don't want no damn peas.
Yeah, that I don't. But you know, it's always been a theory, a conspiracy theory, how they tried to omit Kobe Bryant from NBA history. You feel me? Like I tell people, I said, bro, you can't go from Michael Jordan.
The Joker team. Ever since the Joker team, we gonna keep it real. That's what we gonna say it like. We ain't gonna put it out there. But ever since the Joker, the Nuggets, ever since that lonely cold night of playing against the Denver Nuggets, they said we gotta X Kobe out.
Hey yo, and I said, bro. I said, I don't
cold
know
night
how.
in Denver, Rockies, in the cold Rockies.
Yeah, man, that's one of them nights. Kobe used the wrong head, boy. He wasn't thinking with that head on his shoulder.
They busted their mayonnaise on their napkins when these girls.
But let me tell you something. Not only man, we human, man. Look, let me tell y'all something.
Well, yeah,
I'm a grown man, bro. And I done already been through it. I done been through it and I done got over it, so I can say it right now and ain't a secret. I done stepped outside my shit too before. The only difference is Kobe Bryant is motherfucking famous, bro. So he gonna get belligerent like Tiger Woods, everybody else. They don't give a shit about what Trey do stepping out. I ain't no goddamn body to the world. But I'm just saying, what Kobe Bryant did. Because to hell with what she trying to say. We know what happened, girl. What Kobe Bryant did, a lot of the whole world do. We all do that shit. We do that shit. The whole world do that shit sometimes.
You're not a man.
You're not a man. In the napkins in the movie theater when Lisa Ray got on stage. Really
I'm just saying. At the end of the day, I don't like when people y'all act like famous people don't pass gas, like they don't throw up, like they don't get sick. So when you find out that, oh my God, he got another female number. Oh, he cheated on his wife. Oh, it's the same shit.
I know 5 people like that. I know
it's the same shit in your neighborhood when you see your neighbors divorcing and you don't look at it that serious. You're like, oh, they separating because he had cheated, and then you go on about your day. But no, not with Kobe Bryant.
Man, how many that strange guy you see coming up? You say, oh, there comes that sugar daddy again, man. How many guys in the community we know like that, bro? Like
Kobe shouldn't have said what he said about Shaq. Look, where Kobe messed up with me, I'm saying where I felt like, damn, Kobe, you shouldn't have said nothing about Shaq. You shouldn't have said I should have paid that bitch off like Shaq do. You shouldn't have said that on some nigga shit. I'm a street nigga, Kobe. I'm a street nigga. I know you from Italy though, so I gave Kobe a pass. At the end of the day, people I like that nigga from Italy. That nigga from Italy, nigga. He did not know he don't supposed to say that shit.
That's the European in there, man.
Hey, look, that's the Euro. Look, Kobe ain't no nigga. Kobe got the nigga put in him after that. After that, he accepted his nigga, just like Tiger Woods. Tiger didn't accept his nigga. Remember, he was talking about he is Asian something or more his mama's side. Then look what happened. When that nigga cheated, he embraced his nigga. Because now that's what they looked at him as. Once he cheated, they like, you a motherfucking nigga. And now he a nigga to them.
Tiger was like, man, I see who love me now.
Look, Halle Berry. When you first won your Oscar and all that, oh, I'm not black. I'm mixed. I'm multiracial. And then now look at your career. Now you want to be looked at as a black woman and say black shit. Girl, go on.
Look how they did our girl Stacey Dash.
Yeah, come on, man.
She found
Come
the
on,
Lord.
man. I'm just being real, man. They know what you are already. The thing is, they try to imitate you. Y'all remember that movie with Kyle Barker? That movie he had where he was like a reporter and he was low key turning white.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's crazy how the media get Kobe to hate them because
Come on,
he
man. This
cheated.
nigga Kobe, I told niggas,
that's
y'all
a
just
normal
young,
thing.
bro. This
That's
generation
regular.
is young. They didn't have YouTube back then, but it's on there now. Go back. Go look at his interviews with Chick Hearns. Go look at his shit with Ahmad Rashad. Kobe was LeBron James when he first came in the league. I'm being real. He was getting along with everybody. Hey, what's up, man? What's going on? But he was still trying to clip you, but he was smiles. He was shaking niggas' hands and talking to them. Look what he said. Even Tracy McGrady said this. Me and Kobe used to go to Disneyland, niggas, Six Flags, all that chilling. And then it clicked in his mind somewhere where Kobe was just like, I'm trying to win championships, nigga, and I can't be like fucking with you, letting you know my move. And just got away from him. That's LeBron. LeBron did that. Remember him working out with KD? I said it in my mind. I swear to God, you can go find these clips, him and KD working out, riding bikes and shit together. I said, LeBron smarter than a motherfucker. And these niggas in this generation stupid. I said, he learning you. He see you. Because you didn't look at his magazine and ESPN when he was going back to when he was in Miami. He said, I see a monster growing in Oklahoma City. He talking about your ass. And then he started working out. And then he started working out. And then he start working out with your ass so he can see where your moves at, what you do, where you comfortable at. And then y'all faced off in the finals. And he beat your ass.
Hey, that's savage, though. I mean,
that's the same thing Kobe did. Look, that's the same thing Kobe did to Reggie Miller. When they was filming that TV show, he said, I was over there picking that nigga brain. I was trying shit on his ass, seeing what he couldn't do. And he told him, oh, show me that little move you got, Reggie. That little between your legs and step back. And what he do in the finals. Between the legs, step back. Wow. Right in his face. And Reggie Miller said to this day, that motherfucker used my own fucking move against me. That's your fault, nigga. When Kobe said, let's train a little bit together, you should say, hell no, you competition. Just like Reggie, but I knew you was going to do that because you know why, Reggie? And I told T. Price this on our private conversation. I love Mike. I respect Mike. But if Mike would have called me while he was filming Space Jam, trying to come back to the league and get ready, hey, you want to come and play some pickup? Hell no, nigga. I see you in the league, nigga. You ain't going to learn what I'm on now, nigga. How dare you, Mike? I'm going to eat your ass alive when you come in there.
Hey,
so
them niggas,
Reggie
they never, you remember when we, hey, T-Price, you know I ain't lying. When me and you was talking, we started laughing because you said, me too, bro. I said, them niggas, Charles Barkley, Karl Malone, everybody he knew was the men, Patrick Ewing, all them niggas went with him and said, oh yeah, we'll come and do a pickup game. He had some of them in the movie and all that shit. Come on. And you know what he was doing? You know what he was doing the whole time? Oh yeah, I see what you doing, Charles. Oh yeah, I see you, Pat. Yeah, I'm learning all you niggas again. And then he came in the next year and ate their ass up. You gotta be smart. Nigga, you still my competition. We can high five and drink coffee and smoke, but we ain't gonna play no games on that basketball court.
That's why he got Rodman too, because Rodman was in on those runs too. I think I saw
Rodman. That's what I'm saying. That's why I said it was stupid. Y'all niggas dumb. When Mike came back, look, when Mike came back, what happened? He got put out by Shaq and Penny. He wasn't himself. He said, I need some training camp, but he was gonna miss training camp. Why? Because he was filming fucking Space Jam. So he tricked them niggas. Hey, y'all come and do training camp with me. Come here. I made these niggas build me a motherfucking gym.
Another thing that you forgot to mention, yeah, he did. This is the thing. When you play two different sports, he wasn't even in basketball shape.
Thank you.
He wasn't even in basketball shape. Baseball
this nigga don't got to run like that in baseball.
Two different things. So
yeah, that's the thing.
The Magic got him. But what happened when he came back the next following year?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You got to be very smart. I'm gonna keep it real. If Mike would have called Kobe, yes, it said Kobe was one of them dudes at that time. He would have called Kobe. Kobe would have said no. Just like he told no to Tracy McGrady, stop practicing with him. He would have said no because he would have known, because Kobe is like that. He would have said, you trying to pick my moves. You trying to learn me. No, I'm not training with you. You the guy. See, at the end of the day, Mike, you the guy. So I'm not training with you. You have more knowledge than me. Even if I try to come and train with you and say I'm picking your brains, your bag's so big that the shit I'm picking up on you, I don't even understand yet.
Yeah.
But you understand everything I got though. See, and that's
I'm a
what he
younger,
did to
you're a
Reggie.
friend. You,
Yeah,
yeah.
he knew. He knew
I can't believe
everything. They
I
helped
can't believe Reggie
Michael
falls for that
Jordan.
twice, though.
They
Yeah,
helped
man,
Michael Jordan
geez.
get back in basketball shape. They helped Michael Jordan learn their moves, learn how they think. When I play niggas, look, when I come to a gym and I'm sitting on the side, I swear to God, I don't know what other niggas doing. I'm looking at these niggas on the court. Ooh, look at him. Damn, he quick with the dribble. Okay, I gotta watch that nigga. He tricky. All right, if I have to stick him, oh damn, look, he can shoot. Okay, I gotta be up on him. I'm watching these niggas before I get on the court, nigga. I'm learning what the hell your superpowers is. This nigga
I've
good.
already decided who I'm picking.
Yeah, I already look. And look, I don't run from it. If I'm learning you because I may have to stick you on the pick and roll. I may get you for 3 seconds, 5 seconds. And for those 3 or 5 seconds, you ain't about to do me like I just seen you do that nigga. I see your sweet spot too. Look, while you watching niggas on the game, oh, he like to shoot. He like to shoot on the left side of the court. He like to shoot on the right side. Oh, he ain't got no left. He ain't got no right. I'm watching you. So you best be careful with my ass. Because I'm gonna try to expose that shit.
Down.
Yeah, I love it. That's why I said it's a thinking thing. Niggas always thinking it's a more physical and talent thing. No, it's not, nigga. That's why niggas that get old, if they really good, they don't know how they ain't got all their athleticism no more. But you wonder how they still doing this because they smarter than you. Because they smarter than you, bro. They already know what you doing. It's like Mike. When I seen him come back with the Wizards, bro, and niggas was trying to like do fast breaks on him, Mike knew where to slap the ball already. He like, you gonna gather from right here.
Oh yeah, I know when to strip down. Yeah,
I know when to strip down. If you look at Mike, it was a lot. He wasn't blocking niggas like he used to. Mike was stripping niggas from the bottom. He knew where they wanted to gather. He was really watching film. Oh, this nigga gather on his left side. Oh, this nigga gather on his left side, on his right side. Oh, he gather up high. Oh, he gather up low.
Man, Mike used 20 damn pump fake before he gets in the air, bro. That's when you really go to that pump fake, man.
Come on. Even Kobe Bryant was showing you this. Kobe Bryant showed you this when ESPN hired him to do details. He was showing you. He was like, most basketball players in the NBA, they have a rhythm on their moves that they're going to have to do. He was talking about centers. He said, usually centers give you 3 bumps, 2 soft ones, and the third one is hard so they can get the space so they can do their move. So it's letting you know, and that's the truth. When niggas are at practice, what are they doing with the trainers? They're practicing a rhythm. 1, 2, now spin. So if you watch that on film, if you see them do that about 3 games, you watching tape on them in 3 games, and you see this nigga bump a person 3 times, and every time, and you watching everybody position, you didn't learn that play. So when you see it, when you're out there on the court, you're like, oh shit, here you go, the 3 bumps.
Hey man, couple things I'm waiting for in the league. I'm waiting for that game to see that, that from this point to that point to LeBron James. I'm waiting for that, and then I'm waiting to see Steph Curry and Klay Thompson, Draymond Green play that Tim Duncan role in the Spurs.
Let me ask you something.
Let it go.
Let me ask you something that I asked T. Price. Let me ask you something. Like me personally, right? I asked him about the Timberwolves. How I asked him about Sacramento, right? Now you know as well as I know. Sometimes it ain't, teams be number 1, they be number 2, they come out, they show you like, oh, they're learning, right? They're learning. I don't see championship. I don't see Anthony Edwards holding no championship or none of that at the end of this season. But you are a playoff team. You are a team to watch. It's kind of like the Chicago Bulls with Derrick Rose. When I seen them take Boston Celtics to 7 games, I was like, those niggas is going. Yeah, I was like, those niggas is going up. I'm like, Joakim Noah, and Derrick Rose, and Ben Gordon, and motherfucking Hendrick, them niggas. I said they gonna have to watch them. I said they're becoming a problem. So right now, I see 2 teams.
And Manobly had also hit that shot to beat them.
I see 2 teams emerging in the West for a team that you have to watch. And I ain't saying they're championship teams, but you have to now play them. And I mean, you have to play them. And that's the Timberwolves, and that's the Sacramento Kings.
Okay.
Yeah. The Sacramento Kings, you now have to take seriously. They let you know they win 7 games with the Golden State Warriors, who was the champions.
Well, I think Sacramento
I don't see them. I don't see them as a championship team right now. But what I'm saying is, don't go in there talking about that Sacramento no more, and don't go in there saying that's Minnesota anymore. These teams are starting to grow and learn something. They're starting to actually learn how to win to get higher in the rankings. See, these were teams that were under five in the seedings. Both of these teams used to be 8 or 7th or 9th seed. These teams are now on the upper echelons. Other players are getting old.
You're right to that. I agree with that.
Hey, Trey, are y'all watching any NBA games today on Martin Luther King Day? I've been watching college basketball and watching Australian Open.
It depends on who's playing. And see, what I don't like about the NBA schedule, and I'm going to tell you where the NBA is messing up. It's no more marquee matchups. See, they used to know how to match up. Like they used to know on these special days. I ain't saying they knew that these teams are gonna have those type of records, but they knew who the stars was and who were the best players. Somehow they used to know. Like, we're gonna make sure Sacramento, gonna make sure Sacramento or Portland and the Lakers are playing on Martin Luther King Day. Like they don't have the teams that you really want to see no more, or they're close in rankings. Like, this would be a good game because if they lose, they go to 3rd. And if they win, they go to 2nd. Like, they need to know how to match that up to make it interesting again.
Yeah, I might watch some game. I might watch some game today. But Trey, to go back on your Minnesota and King State. I agree that I could put another team in there too. OKC Thunder, not as up as high as those teams.
Yes, I agree. Hey, my bad. I'm glad you said that. OKC, I put them in there too.
I thought from last season what the Kings show, I thought they was ready to they should not have been deep where you have them now. I thought they should have been higher, but they do need one more guy. They do need.
Hey, look, I just told T Price what you think about this, right? I told T Price this yesterday. I said, Cat been in the league for about 10 years now, maybe more. I don't know. I'm just saying he's double digit now, right? Look, you are the guy. You've been the guy. You were the franchise player. Now you turned into Rodman over Anthony Edwards. Anthony Edwards has took your franchise player spots. So the next time, and we already know how the cap is, the extension that's coming, the max is going to Anthony Edwards. The youth he's changing. He's you never been number one since you've been, or in that rank. You never been 1 or 3 since you've been the franchise player, Cat. And you didn't have the team for the longest. Now you didn't let this dude come and be the guy while you are his help now. He was supposed to be your help because you're the veteran. You got all these, and that's why I say you don't play defense. You got all these stats that's similar to Anthony Davis on offense, but not on defense. That's why your impact. That's why your impact ain't nothing. I believe that I believe that Cat is going to be traded. I believe that they're going to get Anthony Edwards some more help, and he's going to want some more because Anthony Edwards ain't shy to say, this nigga ain't cutting it. This nigga playing like garbage.
That's fair. But I think Minnesota decided that when Jimmy Butler came in there, called them out and left. I think Minnesota decided
he left, so they had to get back to kissing. Yeah, he left, so they had to kiss Cat ass. Like, damn, he left, so we gotta kiss your ass. But I think they realized that they're not gonna win no championship with Cat being number 2 or 1. So he has to go. That's what I come to. Just like I said, look, people thought I was lying. Two seasons ago, remember T Price? I don't know if anybody was on the stream with me. I don't know. I said that nigga CJ McCullough that made himself tradable. Why? Because the injury. When he got injured, they shot up with that little rookie.
Simmons.
Yeah, and they had you so long. Ain't nothing happened. So you didn't put them in a position to think about that. Same thing with what's happening with Clay now. People ain't really paying attention. Clay would be gone. Clay, we got 4 championships out of you. We see what you can do and what you can't do. Steph Curry is starting to complain. He's starting to say shit in the media. Look, Clay, you gonna go.
Yeah,
everybody is expendable now. Everybody except for Steph. See, people ain't paying attention to that. It's what you did for me lately in these sports. It's what you did for me lately. See, it ain't no more of that like Kobe Bryant love and all that. Like you got to win some championships. See, if that was
But it's
Kobe,
fearful, man. Yeah, it's
if
honestly
you
it's
were, see,
fearful.
Steph is really pressure to them. They will never trade Steph. Steph can be garbage. Steph can go down and averaging 15 points a game. He's gonna retire a Warrior if he wants to. But that's not for Clay. Clay, you don't have that decision. Certain players don't. If you're known as the Robin, you don't have the decision to say I'm retiring right here. Clay has to still put up numbers. And he's not putting up the numbers that they need. It ain't being called Splash Brothers in a long time over there.
And Clay could he and he not really being a good vet too, you know. So that ain't
Yeah,
even helping his cause.
so I
like
see him.
things
I
could
see
have
him
worked out
leaving.
for him.
I see them giving him the chance to leave before they
But I
put him
tell
on.
you what's gonna
Before they
save him
embarrass
though.
him. Yeah. Look, Clay. We
They
don't want
played
to.
so bad. They played
Yeah.
so bad, and he
Yeah,
is
we don't
like
want to
one of
embarrass
the
you. We don't want to
team.
embarrass you, Clay, and trade you. So we'd rather
They
you
won't
just
trade him.
go to free agent. Yeah, we'd rather you go to free agency and just go to another team. Don't make us have to put you out there like we don't want you.
Damn, yeah, man. It'll be like as a fan, Warrior fan, man. It'll be hard. They'll be. I don't want to see somebody like Clay go, but
But see,
damn,
look,
he
I
not really
agree.
being a good
Look,
vet
I'm
now,
not
man.
mad. Look, I agree with things in certain times. I agree with certain times. If you got to think who's the guy. If you still want to go in on Steph, he's still putting up numbers. He's still being a plus. Of course, you have to go and get some help for him. And if you have to let another player go, as in a Klay Thompson type of player, yes, bro, you are expendable in that way. You know, it was
Oh
the
yeah,
same thing
for
with Paul.
sure.
It was the same thing with Paul Gasol and Kobe. It was like, well, when we look at it at the end of the day, who's still more productive? Kobe. Well, Paul got to go. You're going to go with your more productive player. And right now, Steph Curry is more productive. And they don't have the right players. They don't have the right players around him. What Steph Curry always needs is for other players to be threats, right? And what I mean is, if you double him,
defenders and 3
yes,
points and shot makers.
you still have to be able to do that. And Clay has not been that guy in a long time. You're bricking like normal shooters now. Yeah, you're normal now. You're not. We used to be like, shit. Is it Clay or is it Steph?
Oh, yeah.
But it's clearly Steph.
Yeah, Clay was an X factor, and then his defense. If he wasn't shooting the ball, his defense.
Yeah, his defense.
Like,
You're not lateral. Now you're not lateral no more because of the injuries. We understand that. But the thing is, we still think that Steph Curry can bring a championship with the right people around him, and you're not the right people anymore. It's nothing personal. It's business. See, now if Steph does, look, yeah, like if Clay. Steph does, but look, if Steph says, I need something, I'm just saying what would happen. If Steph say I need some better help and say, yeah, you can trade Clay, because if they say if they trade Clay, look, if they trade Klay Thompson, you know that Steph Curry signed off on that. Okay? But guess what's gonna happen? They gonna shit on him. They gonna shit on Steph if he let Clay go. But we know who they don't shit on, and all these other players like KD when they let players go.
Oh yeah, they love the guys. They love the core, but I don't think they're gonna trade Clay because man, shit is so bad in the team right now. Like Clay
they
is
trade
not the
Raymond.
problem.
They should have never signed Raymond.
Clay's not like the first problem, man. They got so much. Man,
I don't like that they
Draymond Green.
I don't like that
they should have never let Jordan Poole go.
I don't like. Yeah. What I don't like is that they try to make it seem like Draymond Green being off the court is the reason why Steph Curry ain't playing good. Knock that shit off. That is not the reason.
He put that nigga on there.
Steph Curry ain't being good. Steph Curry
he been playing. Good,
he
too busy hitting people in the nuts and fire punching teammates and shit.
Man, Draymond
Green. Believe me, Draymond Green. If I'm Steph Curry, I'm telling Draymond Green, you know you didn't cost us a couple championships and games, right? With this bullshit.
Then you hear did you hear his interview? But Adam, it's too much. He said, I told Adam, it's too much, Adam. I can't take it.
What the fuck?
I don't know what the Warriors can do though, because in all seriousness though,
man, they just need to
in all seriousness, I don't know what they're gonna do. I don't know what they can do.
Nothing is out there, bro.
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you. Look. Am I lying? Look,
everybody got to start over sometimes.
Watch this. Am I lying, T. Price? Am I lying, bro? Look, They started over in Kobe in his mid-30s with Paul Gasol. And why the fuck? Look, if you believe in Steph Curry like the Lakers believed in Kobe at that time, which worked out, because don't forget they starred Kobe with CP3. Okay, you saw me with CP3. Give me Paul Gasol. I'm still gonna do this, bitch.
Steph Curry I feel like
this. I feel like
Curry need way more than what Kobe need.
Curry need two things. He need a 3 and D guy, right?
Two of them.
Maybe two of them, but he for sure needs a big too. Because I'm not gonna lie, I'm thinking about Anthony Davis and I'm thinking about Joker. I have to have something for that. I ain't saying better than that, but something that they have to worry about on defense.
Man,
okay.
Like
let's look back. Let's just look back at the old Warriors teams. Let's look back at all the Warriors teams like they did have. You know what I'm saying? They always had a big man to protect the paint. All right. They had somebody that to protect the paint, right? They had a young bitch. They had young guys that's coming off the bench, the Barbosas of the world. You know what I mean? That play in what's my boy's name? Dang, who was all on that squad at first? But this is what. Oh yeah, Barnes. Hey, but this gets to my point. They say LeBron,
David West.
Sean. Yeah, thank you. Yes, David West, Sean Livingston. Yeah,
Sean Livingston was really and your boy Iguodala. Those two veterans really helped him.
Right. Hey, that's what Cochran was getting to. I was thinking of them two players right there. That's what Steph missed, and he missed a big man that could protect the paint, and he missed firepower off the bench, but. Y'all got rid of the firepower.
What else people forget about that final series? They didn't have Bogut. They didn't have Bogut
either. Yeah.
They lost their defense. That nigga Bogut used to get on that nigga LeBron's nerve.
Yeah, because when he got hurt in Game 5, right? Was it Game 5?
In the first game. Nigga, he got hurt in the first game. He went down in the first game.
This is the thing. This is what I try to tell people. I don't take nothing away from nothing, but I'll take 5-2 than whatever LeBron James record is. I'll take any other record than that.
I'm taking Steph Curry record in the finals over here.
Hey, speaking of Golden State, really easy. It's manufactured, sir. It's manufactured.
With y'all, man.
Hey, look, I'm just saying this. All I'm saying, if I was to go in the NBA, if I was to go in any basketball gym, I don't need to see the points. I don't need to ask who got this, who got that. I could look at niggas playing basketball and tell who is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 the best out there. I can just tell by looking, bro. If you take me anywhere in this world and some niggas is playing basketball, I will tell you who is the best player on the court. I'll tell you who the second best. I'll tell you the third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, all the way to the 10th. It's only 5 on 5. I'll tell you every last nigga ranking. Off of my eyesight, what I'm seeing, how pure it is. Ooh, look, it's effortless. Ooh, the spin move is pure. It wasn't a hard. Like, you could tell niggas who are trying to dribble, and you could tell niggas who just dribbling. You could tell niggas who are trying to shoot a 3, forcing it, and you could tell niggas who can just pull it. You can tell.
It's like what Rasheed Wallace said in his last interview. Shout out to Rasheed, because Rasheed be shooting some real shit out there. He was He was like, so you gonna tell me a double step? I could step right here and I take 2 steps back this way, and that's not a travel. I'm like what's this going on here? But no, in all seriousness though, man, I was thinking about this too, Aleezy. How many points Jay Reed really would have had in his career if they actually called traveling offensive fouls?
Man,
It'll probably be like down there, like 4,000 less points.
Bro, this nigga be bulldog. I'm so tired of seeing this nigga dip his shoulder in niggas' chests and elbows doing these.
Guess who the next one though, Trey? Giannis.
Oh yeah, they can't. Two Raw made a point though. Shout out to Two Raw too. That he does make an interesting point though. Anybody could get physical with Giannis. How come they didn't? Nobody can be physical with LeBron. There was a thing that we used to say back in the day, even in the video games. They used to say the same thing when you played them. You played with the Miami Heat on 2K. You can't touch LeBron. They're gonna call a foul every goddamn time. Real shit. You could be down to. You could be beating the Miami Heat in the video game, and they're gonna make a comeback and beat your ass.
Hey, man, I'm laughing because, hey, man, shout out to Magic Johnson, man, Larry Bird, Michael Jordan, man. I love them old
I got the jersey on right now. I got Magic on right now.
Niggas. I remember when they were shooting a photo for the Dream Team. They were shooting that photo for the Dream Team, and that nigga Michael was in the middle, and Larry and Magic was on the side of him, and they were supposed to put their shoulders on Mike. And that nigga Magic said, "Hold on, don't get too close to Mike. You know it's a foul."
Hey, Jordan was like, "I know you ain't talking."
Hey, oh God! Hey, look, all them niggas know. Once upon a time, nigga, we all got the foul called for. Don't try to call me out, nigga, because it's my time, nigga. Don't call me out when it's my time, Magic.
He was basically telling them niggas, you know how this league work, nigga.
Hey, when Larry Bird was coaching the All-Star game, and he was coaching for Indiana. Remember when Magic came in there? He was like, "Hey, Mike, wouldn't you love to get a piece of his ass right now?" I'm like, these niggas, they still got their competition going on.
All jokes aside, they do.
Hey, them niggas will lace them motherfuckers up right now at 65 years old.
Look, Mike owned his ass. Mike owned his ass in the last dance. He like, this nigga coming here with his pinstripe Lakers suit on and shit. Look at
you remember the All-Star game? Remember the All-Star game in Cleveland when they honored the top 75? When them niggas came, when Jordan came in that motherfucker, he said, "Nigga, where your shoes at, nigga? Let's go right now." GP was like, "Damn."
Hey, look, that's what, look, I'm going to tell you, by you saying that, look, I'm going to tell you, that's right there the moment that Michael Jordan knew Kobe Bryant was like him. When Phil Jackson just wanted Mike to come and talk to Kobe, and when Kobe came in there, and when Mike came in there, Kobe said, "Nigga, put your shoes on, nigga, I'll beat you right now." Nigga, we play 1-on-1, I'll tear your ass up right now.
Say on, them niggas ain't stretched in like 40 years, nigga. They was ready to go.
Look, let me tell you something. When I seen Magic come back, niggas forgot this. Magic came back fat than a motherfucker, not in basketball shape. This is about 93, I think. I don't know. This was with Nick Van Exel in there. That nigga Magic was pump fake. Nigga had faking niggas out back then, nigga. Came back, All-Star game, 3-pointer, fade back, keep his hand up. Woo! I'm like, look, man, that's real baller shit, man.
You
People keep talking about. People keep.
Are we talking about the time when he contracted HIV?
When you retire, right? You may work out a little bit, right? You may work out a little bit just off of being an athlete. But you're not doing it like you used to do it, like that's your job no more. So when these dudes come out of retirement and have to sharpen tools that ain't been sharpened in a few years, and they come in there dogging niggas just to a minimum. They don't have to be the player they was. It's just amazing. But when you continuously play and never retire, your iron is sharpened. You're already like into the basket. It's not amazing like that. It's more, that's why when Scottie Pippen, he on his bullshit now, but that's why he meant what he said when he said, "I think it's amazing when a nigga win 3 championships, retire, come back, and win 3 more championships."
Yeah, you know,
because the game
had
changed.
to do that shit for that paper, man. He had to keep that bread flowing.
No, you know what? I'm going to tell you what he mad about, and we all know it, and we're going to be real. He feels like this. And look, and I'm going to say this. I don't know what Mike did behind the scenes, so I can't down him for it, but I know what Pippen probably feeling like. Like, at the end of the day, this is like my godson, right? My godson fucking with my wife. Mike, I know you ain't trying to get in it, but this one of those moments, bro. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. I think Mike probably said something too. But he can't make his son. He ain't gonna make his son, but he probably told his son, I don't indulge in that shit you're doing. You ain't seen Michael Jordan. You ain't seen Michael Jordan in no picture with her and his son. Like he indulging in that shit. But I think Scotty mad that Mike ain't said out loud on a Twitter or X or something like that. Like, I don't like this shit. And that bothers him. He want Mike to whoop his son like he a little ass boy and tell him stop.
I tell you what, man, Mike and Scotty, man, get your all fucking act together, bro.
No, Scotty, get your shit together because Michael Jordan ain't never, ever said nothing bad about you. I'm gonna tell you one thing about Mike. I'm gonna tell you one thing about Mike. Mike is probably one of the him and Magic are the two players to me that speak about their teammates giving them all the glory the most. Magic. He always talked about Kareem, always talked about Byron Scott, Michael Thompson, all them dudes. He always gave them, man, if it wasn't for my boy coming in there on that fast break, James Ward, he talked about them more than himself. He knew he was Magic. He knew.
I love how Magic will reach out to you. And
the same thing with Mike. Look, these dudes already knew who they were. That's what I'm saying. They knew it. Mike knew I'm motherfucking Michael Jordan, bro. So I'm gonna talk about my teammate Steve Kerr in that shot. I'm gonna talk about Paxton. I'm gonna talk about Scottie Pippen, Dennis Rodman, Luke Longley. Yeah, I'm gonna talk about my teammates because he was smart to it.
But he was smart. They were celebrating, doing the ring of whatever they call it, honoring that team. That
the Ring of Honor,
and that looked bad. That looked bad when half the
team. Look, did you see what he said though?
That was a good look, man.
But look, I'm gonna tell you,
booed Jerry Krause, and the man is not even here, man.
Even as much as Jerry Krause didn't like, as much as he didn't like Mike, right, and he didn't do nothing that Mike wanted him to do. First of all. But what he did
say that again. Can you please say that again? Please say that again.
He never did anything that Mike wanted him to do. And the only thing Mike wanted, and the only thing Michael Jordan wanted him to do was run this team back. That was the only thing Mike ever asked that man to do, was not to break this team up and to sign Phil Jackson back. Don't break this up.
Jordan wanted to win 10 championships. That's why.
Yeah, he was trying to make that history. Look, he was trying to catch Bill Russell. That was his goal.
I understand.
Mike was trying to catch Bill Russell, bro. He felt at that time, with what he had going on, Mike was like, I probably can get this nigga Bill Russell. And this nigga, that's all he asked him. But what did Jerry Krause come out and say? He said, I'll say this, though. Michael Jordan never said, go get that player, go get this player. That's why I said everybody complained about the teammates, right? They like, oh, this nigga got Dennis Rodman and Scottie Pippen. He never asked for them.
He made it.
That nigga went and got everybody he wanted because he wanted the credit. And he tells you this. I wanted the credit for putting that team around Mike. I wanted the credit for building that. But what did everybody still do? They still gave everybody else the credit. Phil Jackson, Michael Jordan. Nobody ever said shit about him. But he tells you, and Michael Jordan tells you, and everybody else tells you. They didn't even want Tony Kukoc on the damn team. The nigga signed him.
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, what them fans did to that lady, those are the kind of things that have a dark cloud over your franchise. Like that wasn't cool. Them is the kind of things that would bring curses to your team, bro. Like you don't they booed out widow, bro. She had nothing to do with Jerry Krause or anything, man. It's 25 plus years.
But some of those people who never even watch.
Some of those people never even watch the Bulls play.
You know what?
40, man.
People, this one thing I learned. This one thing I learned about the law, bro. And how they do it right here, right? This is how the law is, and this is why they like that. Because if you knew about it, or if you were there and you didn't call it in, your ass guilty. You feel me? If I go in the store, bro, and go rob them, you sitting in my car, you don't know. And the police pull up.
25 years. So, man,
your ass going to jail with me. You like, I didn't know nothing about it. They gonna say you didn't call it. Yeah, they gonna say you didn't call neither. Yeah, you didn't turn them in neither. And that's what people gotta understand. So that's how they feel. Look, lady, you was right there while that nigga was doing bullshit.
Man, 25 years you walking with a dark heart, so I know your life wasn't good, man.
Well, yeah, look, 25 years. Man, look, you talking about 25 years. Look at Isaiah. Look at Isaiah Thomas. Look at Isaiah Thomas. While everybody keep on talking about to hell with Scottie Pippen and Mike. I'm gonna tell you a beef that they need to sit in front of each other, right? Y'all squash the beef with Magic and Isaiah. But the real basketball beef that needs to be squashed is Michael Jordan and Isaiah Thomas. So Isaiah Thomas, and this is why I say it needs to be squashed. That beef need to be squashed so Isaiah Thomas can finally speak the truth and stop speaking lies.
Man, eventually pride become evil, no man. Like whether man,
you know why,
whether man.
They told Isaiah Thomas we just gotta be real. Isaiah Thomas, Michael Jordan figured y'all ass out. Y'all whooped that man for some years. He figured y'all out, and you and y'all. He figured you out, and you pouted like a. And you pouted like a bitch, bro. Y'all franchise went down. They never talked about y'all on the East no more. It was all the Chicago Bulls show. That's what you hate that man for. You originally is from Chicago. You hated that the Chicago Bulls booed you because dudes get cheered today when they go to their hometown. And you got your ass booed back then because Michael Jordan was just that damn good to where they felt like y'all was doing their favorite player wrong over there in Detroit. So they booed you, bro. So you got personal shit with him. Your nephew, that's his favorite player, and all this other shit. It's time for that beef to be squashed, bro. It's time for that to be squashed. Isaiah, you like to say Michael Jordan came to my house and he was there with my family and I always treated him good, and I don't know nothing about no all-star blackout game or nothing. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Look, squash it. Grow up. You his elder. He's not yours. You are his elder, so you supposed to be the bigger person. You're older than Michael Jordan. He don't supposed to go up to your level. He was younger than you. He was immature. But you did the immature things on the court. Every time you beat that man, he shook your hand.
Yeah,
it's time for you to grow up, Isaiah, and squash that beef, so you can really speak the truth and stop lying about LeBron and him. And I mean it, because you're biased. I can't believe you when it comes to basketball because I know you hate this man on a personal level. It ain't nothing about you really think you can't ball. So Isaiah and Mike, whoever, I really hope y'all squash that, bro. So y'all both can free yourself, because he told you, Isaiah, you the second greatest point guard ever, which everybody says until now, Steph Curry coming in. But until then, he says it's you.
That's respect right there, bro.
That's respect. Other than if it wasn't for Magic, if it was just like niggas say Kobe Bryant would be the greatest shooting guard if it wasn't for Kobe, nigga, if it wasn't for Magic, Isaiah.
And he would never say Jordan better than LeBron, and Jordan always say he better than Curry. Jordan would always put the number 2, but he would never say Jordan.
And then that's why I know he peekabooing around the corner. He's like, time out, LeBron, time out. I gotta call time out on that one, because Michael Jordan never said I am the GOAT. You up here saying it. You let your peers do that. So you were supporting him, though. You helped his ego.
He's the GOAT. One play made him it. One play made him it.
Come on, man. That's like Magic. That's like, well, you mean to tell me Isaiah couldn't say, well, I'm the GOAT. I went through Larry Bird, Michael Jordan, and Magic, and Kareem, and got the goddamn championship. I'm the GOAT. That one right there made me the GOAT.
Like, after that sprained ankle, that's what that one made me the GOAT.
That right there, yeah. After that sprained ankle, that right there made me the GOAT point guard. Hey, look, Magic Johnson. Because we didn't call him after that 40-point game, that hook shot. That right there made me the GOAT point guard. Look, Kareem. After my first championship with Oscar, that made me the GOAT right there. That made me the GOAT when I won that in Memphis right there. Yeah, that made in Milwaukee. I mean, yeah, come on, man, that's some bullshit. Kobe Bryant. Yeah, after I won that 7-game series against Boston. Yeah, that right there made me the GOAT. Oh, after I scored that 81 points, that right there made me the GOAT. Who say this stupid ass shit? Oh, Tracy McGrady. After I scored them 12 points in a row right there and beat San Antonio, yeah, that right there made me the GOAT. Reggie Miller. After I just now stole the ball and pushed that nigga on the ground and stole the ball and shot them threes like that and put the choke sign and grabbed my nuts and Spike Lee. That shit right there made me the GOAT. That right there made me the GOAT. Oh, when I pushed Michael Jordan, when I came around the screen and I pushed Michael Jordan the fuck out my way and it was a foul and they ain't call it, and then I came and shot the 3. Yeah, that right there, that made me the GOAT.
Hey, I'm gonna say for Steph Curry case, you know what I'm saying? You know
when I beat LeBron James and he didn't have Kyrie Irving and Kevin Love with him, That right there made me the GOAT. Shaquille O'Neal. Hey, Shaquille O'Neal. When I had, even though I had Kobe, hey, look, Shaquille O'Neal. Even though I needed Kobe to cross Scottie Pippen over so bad that he went off the video on the TV, and then he threw me the lob. That right there made me the GOAT when I made that lob right there against Portland. I was the GOAT right there.
Nigga didn't say anything.
Cause them niggas knew, I'ma tell you, them niggas knew nothing that they did made them the GOAT right there.
Right.
This moment, man. They know that the people gotta decide, especially if you still got your damn shoes on. You retired? No, well, don't do that. Yeah, hey, let us evaluate your whole goddamn career.
The nigga, when I wore them pearls around my neck like a little nigga.
Hey, y'all remember when my wife Savannah went up there for the ESPY Awards and y'all thought I was gonna retire, and she was like, "All due respect, the GOAT. My husband, LeBron James. That means I'm the GOAT. Because I'm the only basketball nigga in history. Look, I'm the only basketball nigga in history that his wife said he the GOAT, nigga. Michael Jordan wife ain't said he the GOAT. Kobe wife ain't said he the GOAT. Kareem wife ain't said he the GOAT. Nigga, my wife said it.
Yeah, chip.
I'm just saying, that's how stupid that shit sound when he did that. Look, Kawhi Leonard. Hey, look, Kawhi Leonard. That championship I won with the Spurs when I was D'ing up LeBron. Yeah, that right there. That shit made me the GOAT. Hey, when I beat KD, when I beat Steph Curry them, and I got traded in the middle of the season, nigga, and I wasn't even training camp with that team, nigga, and I faced Kevin Durant, and I faced the Kevin Durant, Golden State Warriors. Hey, Kevin Durant got hurt. Hey, shut up, man. Shut up. That don't matter. When I faced the Kevin Durant Warriors, like I said, that right there made me the GOAT.
When I rested 40 games that season. That right there.
Look, let's go further with it. Let's go all the way to your boy Giannis. Yeah, when I put that 60-piece nugget up on him in the finals, that right there, that made me the GOAT. Ain't nobody did that shit. Ain't no Michael Jordan did that. Ain't no Kobe did that. Ain't no LeBron did that. Yeah, that right there, that made me the GOAT.
After Chris Paul choke another 2-1 lead again,
Dirk can even say it too. After he beat he didn't call himself the GOAT.
Man, even Jason Terry could put it.
After I beat the GOAT, it made me the GOAT.
Took his horns, man.
After I had beat the GOAT, you know one thing I'm gonna tell you the difference. The difference between, and I don't want to say, like he probably said, I don't want to say GOAT, but let's just say if you have to pick a more accomplished basketball player with a flawless like finals record and did it, you know, with a style and a grace, right? You probably gonna go with Mike, right? As in overall accomplishments, right? And everything. So here you go. When you say that, I'm gonna tell you the difference between you guys' GOAT and the GOAT that everybody else, if you force them to say it, will pick Mike. The difference is somebody beat your GOAT in the finals. Ain't nobody ever beat my GOAT in the game that matters.
Yeah, the series that matters the most. Man.
Yeah, I mean, let's be real. To hell with whoever got put out the playoffs or not making the playoffs. When you had a championship team and you went to the finals, what the fuck happened? Can we get back to that reality? When you got a championship team and you make it there after all that battling, 82 games plus, and you get to them finals, and you should be feeling like, I'll be damned if a nigga take this from me and I did all this. What happened to you guys' favorite player? Got his ass whooped. With everything that he wanted. Give me this nigga, give me that nigga. Matter of fact, give me this coach too. And if you keep talking too much, give me a new owner.
But you don't want to give me what I want?
Look, in a minute, LeBron gonna make history and trade the goddamn owner. Shit, Jimmy, get your ass out of here. Get him.
It become clutch then, huh?
Yeah, I put my boy. Look, yeah, I put my boy Rich up in charge up there. Yeah.
That make me the GOAT.
I done traded more niggas than anybody in the NBA. That right there, yeah, that made me the GOAT.
That's a crazy stat, bro.
I get anything I want. I ain't the GOAT. I get anything. I mean any damn thing I want. I'm the GOAT.
And I throw a tantrum if I don't get it too.
Man, look, I ain't never seen Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, Magic Johnson, Larry Bird, Kareem, Hakeem, Shaquille O'Neal, anybody you want to put in the top 10, top 20, I don't give a fuck, top 50, top 75 now. Other than LeBron James that threw that goddamn tantrum that he threw when Jason Tatum did foul him. But I ain't never seen one of the greatest ever be like, go all down to their knees and shit. Buckle all down to their knees.
He traveled way before he got fouled, though. He traveled way before, like he do every night.
Hey, T-Price. That nigga went over there and grabbed one of the assistant coach nuts. That nigga so mad. He went over there and grabbed the assistant coach nuts. Hey, look, what was his name? What's that coach name? What's the coach name that teach him all how to shoot and shit? Damn, what's that trainer? He's like a famous trainer, bro, like the black trainer, bro, with the Lakers. The one who had told LeBron, I don't play that shit. Like LeBron tried to grab him one time going down the alleyway. He was like, don't do that shit with me. They had him on All the Smoke. He kind of looked like he could be Darvin Ham big brother. But whatever, that trainer, that nigga LeBron went over there, like grabbed that man in the sternum, fell all on the ground, all in front of that man on his knees and shit. I'll suck this motherfucker right now.
You need that call.
I was so mad. I was so mad that nigga got a Laker jersey on doing that shit. I'm gonna be honest. I don't like, we got a big thing we say out here. You want to make yourself, if you claiming to be from somewhere, don't embarrass the hood. Don't do that shit. Don't embarrass what you represent. And you represent the Lakers. Have some fucking respect for the players that came before you. Go look at how they carried themselves, LeBron. It's over here we have, what he want to do is fuck the culture up. Yes, use the words y'all use. The culture. It's championship culture over here. And championship ways over here. Championship acting over here. You are trying to destroy that.
You're talking about Phil Handy. That's who you talking about.
Yeah, Phil Handy. That nigga went over there and grabbed Phil Handy all in the damn sternum.
Has there ever been a time in Lakers history where like the fans were going, like the fans were against each other over Lakers play, like how these LeBron fans who I guess is Lakers fans.
Them LeBron James fans is the ones that celebrate. They the ones that celebrate that in-season tournament. You heard what Kobe said. We don't celebrate fucking bullshit Western Conference batters over here.
I don't think there was a time when Lakers fans were so like against each other, but I don't know if it's real Lakers fans though. That's the thing.
What's the job? What is the job description? Like Kobe said, to win championships, bro. Is the job finished, LeBron? Hell no. Then why people keep celebrating you? I'm proud of this.
I got it right here. Where is it? Where he said that? Oh, here it is right here. It's right at the very top. Josh finished?
Yep. Job finished. They like, damn, Kobe, you up 4. They said, Kobe, you up 3-1. They said, why are you looking angry like you're not happy? He said, is job done? Is the job finished? I don't think so. Shit, that's why anything can happen.
Job's not done.
Straight up. Look, one thing we all know, they always used to tell us, don't start celebrating too early. A lot of time on that clock.
Like, don't cook them chickens before they hatch.
Yeah, man. Don't do it. This same team that went to the Western Conference Finals, that people felt like, oh, next year for sure, all of a sudden they got to go. All of a sudden they got to go.
Now you want them to go. Yeah.
You just gyrating with the season balance.
Now I'm gonna show people an example. Kobe Bryant lost 2008 to the Boston Celtics. Same team came back, whipped that ass. Same team came back, beat your boy Dwight Howard. Same team. Kobe didn't say trade everybody. We lost in the finals.
And they can't blame competition, because even that 3-year stretch, even in that whole decade, you couldn't make the playoffs if you could have 50 wins and you couldn't even make the playoffs in the West.
You know what nobody else say too? Without Shaq, Kobe set a Laker franchise record with 66 wins too. Some him and Shaq never did.
Right.
See, nobody say that. He won more games without Shaq.
Again, embracing that challenge,
And that's
what I'm saying. That's that energy. Look, if AD go down, right? Just think about this. Look, T. Price, you a Laker fan. If Shaq went down, did our demeanor go down like, fuck, man? No, we was like, Kobe still playing? Yeah. Oh, well, we good. That's how we felt as Laker fans. I don't care what nobody say. Sit up here live if you want to. If one of those niggas was playing, we was good. If Kobe wasn't playing, Kobe got a broke foot or whatever. Kobe used to have a little injury sometime. We still felt like, shit, that's Shaq. He better win this game still. And we still felt like that's Kobe. He better win this game still. And they did. You never seen those niggas put their head down because one of them wasn't playing. If anything, they was happy. They was like, I really get to show my ass today. Same thing with Magic Johnson. When they found out that the captain wasn't gonna play, what did Magic do? He said he came on the airplane with that motherfucking boom box. What's wrong with y'all? Shit, I'm playing. I'm out there. You really turn me on. Yeah, you playing that music. Let them know. Don't put your head down. Because Cap ain't playing, y'all forgot I'm right here. Nowadays, what happened? If one of those stars go down, niggas like, God damn, man. God damn.
Man. That's why, as a Warrior fan, man, I some people talking about too much on Steph Curry. I won't hear that. He's sitting down, sulking, looking like, man, you're the leader. Whether or not you feel that way, you can't project that, bro. Like, we can't see you holding your head down, like, all is done, bro. So, like, these are the kind of things that, like, so these stars today, bro, I don't know if they deserve to be even mentioned in the same name like these guys.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying,
you see
bro.
These guys go through and the embrace these stars today. The first thing is to like help.
That lets me know where you hold yourself, right? Because that lets me know that Magic felt like he could carry a team by himself. Kobe felt like he could carry a team by himself. Shaq felt like they could carry a team by themselves. They love to have that help, but if you not here, nigga, oh well.
I guess I'm gonna do it. I guess I gotta do it.
Yeah, I guess I gotta still get this win. Look, when Shaq fouled out, didn't nobody head go down like, oh shit, Kobe like shit, watch this. He gave us that confidence, bro. I don't feel that with none of these players. Look, Tracy McGrady, he didn't have Grant Hill his whole time, really. But he still went out there and dogged and balled out and drugged them niggas to the playoffs. He didn't bitch and say, hey, well, you know, I got this old ass nigga that can't get on the court. Look, KD out here talking about Bradley Beal availability, talking about Kyrie Irving availability. You didn't see players back in the day even speak up on another nigga money or in any way nigga trying to fuck his career up.
And I know you're not gonna win. You probably won't win the game or whatever, but you cannot.
Salute, know your boy. Salute, know your boy, my boy, man. Salute.
Greetings.
What's up? What y'all cooking on, man? This weekend, brother? Shit, water.
Just on the same thing you clicked on why I say everybody who's a number one in today's game will automatically be a number two to the 90s players and the early 2000 players and the 80s players, because those players all felt like they can carry a team by themselves. If one of if their Robin went down or their Batman went down, they didn't pout. They didn't feel like it was over with. You know, if Shaq went down 30, 20 games, 10 games, we didn't feel like we wasn't going to make the playoffs back then. We felt like, shit, Kobe still playing? Okay. And that's how everybody else felt too back in the days. It wasn't Tim Duncan out. You think Tony Parker was like, damn, Tim Duncan ain't playing? No, they still went out there and won games.
You know you was gonna get effort. Like
I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I'm glad y'all cooking on this type shit right here. Salute to everybody, top and bottom. Much love. But the reason why I like this because a lot of people need to speak out about this. You see all the old veterans starting to come out and say they 2 cents. Kenyon Martin, Rashad McCants, even Kendall Gill, man. Kendall Gill dropped a bomb, boy. Go listen to that interview.
Kenyon Martin too. Kenyon Martin.
Yeah. Kenyon Martin, just salute to Kenyon Martin. Like I said, man, when you hold these players to their hand and hold them accountable, we hate on them. We hating on them. We don't know what we talking about. We not giving them a chance. But if we see these players keep, when the guard gets tough and the tough is gone, they keep running from the smoke. What else you want us to call? You want to call what we see? KKD did the same thing LeBron did. Kawhi tried that shit in the Clippers land, and he's still trying with the James Harden experiment. Even though they got off the snide a little bit, won a few games, had a little winning streak gone. But come on, bro. Everybody already knows it's about the goal at the end of the year. It's about the Larry O'Brien. And half of these teams that's picked the winner Larry O'Brien, like the Lakers, always in the pocket. The Lakers are trying. Man, these dudes ain't got shot in hell. Man, look, shot in
hell. Hey, stay right there. You know what's crazy? They got the same exact record that they had this time last year when they traded, right before they traded Russ. Man, get the fuck out of
here.
Yeah. Who's the problem?
Hey, look, James. Hey, look, James. Tell me what you think about this, James, because you come from that era just like me. Think about this. From the 80s, right? I'm going to say from the 80s is when the ranking really started. When we start saying Dr. J here, Dominique here, Charles Barkley, like that's where it really, really started. Now, all the way up before LeBron James entered the league, everybody, we argue, we made our points, we made our facts, but it was respect on whoever you thought was there because we knew they was a bad dude. We didn't disrespect. If you said Dr. J was in the 10, somebody would be like, yeah, who you got him in front of? And you would just argue on why you may think that person needed to be in front of him. But it wasn't no disrespect where you heard somebody say Dr. J in the top 10 and you'd be like, boy, you're stupid out your mind.
Yeah, nobody have
all the way up until LeBron James came in, the whole world was basically in agreement on the rankings. Now we don't know now we don't know what we're talking about when it comes to ranking this nigga.
That's the hole in the hand syndrome. Like I said, we hold these players hand and hold them accountable, give them credit. We hate, it ain't enough credit. But then when we call out their real flaws and why they're not getting over the hump, like we all saw what happened last year. All the calls that got to get to the Western Conference Finals. For you to get to the Western Conference Finals, for you to be able to go and can't get one game. All right, listen. John got swept early in his career. First 2-3 years, maybe, getting over the hump because Scottie Pippen quit. But then even without Scottie Pippen, he brought them motherfuckers to 7 games, 6 games. So he was learning as he go. He wasn't just getting swept. You understand? He was getting swept by super teams.
Wasn't even in the playoffs. Chicago wasn't even a damn playoff team until Mike came.
And nobody thought Jordan was the GOAT at that time. Nobody thought.
And nobody, I was about to get to that point. Nobody said he was the greatest of all time. Jordan had to earn that shit. And nobody I respect Jordan the most. Any nigga that can drop that ball for 2 years and come back and like he never missed a beat. Y'all know what happened against Orlando. That was 17 games. But when he got his basketball win in him, when he got serious with the basketball shit again, the man won 72 games, man. And it's shit.
Me and T Price just touched on that. I think it's more for a dude to be out of basketball shape, have to resharpen tools, and come back and dominate.
And that was harder for him. That was way harder for him than LeBron never took a break. He always in shape. He just started getting injured like that. I never seen that.
Come on, preach, James. Preach, bro.
How many times you want us to hold this nigga hand and give him passes for him? His epic failures. You know LeBron remind me of Dak Prescott. Trash.
Look, another example. Another example, James. Look, same age, him and Michael Jordan. Look, same age, right? The boy Gilbert Arenas tried to use this. He said when Michael Jordan came back with the Wizards, we did not hold him at a standard to win championships. Hold on. For one,
We seen the team he had. Why the fuck is we gonna say Mike better take these niggas Rip Hamilton and Arenas and Kwame Brown to the finals when this team wasn't even ready? They wasn't even made. He didn't have a AD. Now, if he would have had, like I said at that time, who was considered the ADs, if he would have got traded a KG or a Tim Duncan, we would have said Mike got enough. All of us would have been like, Mike, you got KG over there, you got AD. You should be able to do something with that nigga.
We would have been cooking it.
And if you look at it, if they would have had the play-in at that time, Mike would have probably beat some of them niggas in the game and got in the playoffs.
You know why I like that Mike more? He was older. You know he didn't really have it like the 90s Mike or the 80s Mike, but he never cheated the system. I remember.
And he beat every star. He beat every all-star they had. Everybody who was the guy. He beat Kobe in the game. He beat Tracy. He beat Vince, held him to 22 points. He beat a lot of the players of that day who was way younger and way in their primes. And Michael Jordan outsmarted them and played with skill to beat them. That's British shit.
Well, LeBron James at his career right now.
People always talk about it offense. He scored 20 points a game. That man playing outstanding at that 38, 39 years old, period.
And then look, did you hear Michael Jordan? Tell me one time in that Wizards time where he came in an interview and said, look what I'm playing with. Look what I got. Give me a trade. Because when he came back, the trades was in. You could trade, you can ask for trades, you can do all that when he came back. It was free movement. It was player movement. Mike never said trade Kwame. He never said trade Rip. And then you want to bring in Stack. Stack ain't a top 75 player, nigga. Stack ain't no player like that. He was good for a moment, but then that nigga got an injury and was never the same. Michael Jordan didn't hold Stack.
Let's be real. Stackhouse is that great of a talent. Why did Detroit get rid of him, though?
Good.
Stackhouse was a hothead, bro.
That's
that dude was
what I'm saying. They trying to act like Michael Jordan had players that you supposed to do something with. He didn't. Michael Jordan did the same. Look, Michael Jordan did the same. By Mike, this is what Mike did. By him being a little older than Kobe, he couldn't carry it like he was supposed to. But he basically did the same thing Kobe did with the team he had when he made it in the AC.
Hey, I was about to say that. Listen to this. Ja at 38 and 39 played way better defense than LeBron when he was at Miami. Let's keep it a buck. Because he
wasn't running, and Mike wasn't running from them young. He was not running from them young niggas neither.
He was sticking them niggas. Even when Kobe dropped that 55 and 50 more. The thing about Gilbert Arenas that
he could have ran. Hey, look, Mike could have ran from that 55. He could have put one of them young niggas on Kobe. He could have said, "Nah, nigga, I ain't getting that."
Now that was just the passing of the toss. Everybody did. The reason why
Mike is a competitor. Mike is a competitor. He took a challenge. He knew what he said to Kobe. I know what I told this young nigga. Now let's see if he come and make me shut the fuck up. And he did. Kobe came and dropped that double nickel on him. And Mike, look, you know how I felt? That was a passing of the torch. Mike came back, was testing you niggas, and he said, you know what? Kobe got it. Kobe the nigga.
Not just that. When you look at the bigger picture, like I said, Gilbert Arenas stay shit because I know he on their payroll. You can't tell me he ain't on LeBron's payroll.
Facts.
He living off dropping 60 points on Kobe. Now, when you drop them 60 points on Kobe, that's just a regular season. Everybody gets scored on. It's the NBA. You can't stop all great scores, great offense. You know, if you play great defense, that means better offense. You got some niggas that just can score the ball like that. You just can't slow them down. Tim Duncan with the kiss off the glass.
Hey, yeah, you scored 60. You scored 60 on Kobe, but tell the other half of that story when you was gloating about that, talking about if he's the Black Mamba, you the mongoose. What happened when he came to your city? He damn near dropped 40 on you.
He said he's the mongoose. Wait, he said he's the mongoose.
Yeah, he said he's the mongoose. Because you know a mongoose, they hunt down snakes. They hunt down snakes and kill them. So you saying all this, but yes, this going your head ups, your career head ups against Kobe. Your career head ups against Kobe. All you got, look, all you got is the 60-point game, bro. That's all you got. But let's go to this. I'm gonna tell you why I feel like he leans that way, other than just being on the payroll. Who did you face more, You face LeBron more. Who beat you more? LeBron beat you more. So to you, he's more of a mountain to climb. Your garbage ass couldn't get past him.
That's the trick part about it too. You can't drop 60 on a nigga with bad footwork, but you bring on a nigga who you know could come back and do the same to you and got more range than you. Didn't Kobe win those championships when you dropped the 60 on him? I think that was
look, and that's what I'm saying. You act like Kobe had 15 points while you dropped 60. Kobe scored a good 30-something points while you was dropping. Look, and let's be honest, Kobe wasn't sticking you in that first half. Kobe stuck you in the second half when he said you caught fire. Who was sticking you in the first half, that's why it was too late. Any NBA player, if you let them get a rhythm, it's too late once they got the rhythm for you to try to come over there and say, I'm going to cool you down. Yeah. No, you're not. You're going to get your ass jaded up too. I'm already in the zone, man. I done seen it happen too many times. I done seen Kyrie get in the zone. I done seen LeBron, Tracy McGrady. I done seen all type of players get in the zone and the best defensive nigga get over there and he get cooked too. I done seen Michael Jordan try to check Kobe when Kobe whooped him and fucking Scottie Pippen to where both of them niggas was switching. They was trying to figure out how to stop him that game. So when a player from the NBA gets
you see, Grant Hill and Penny Hardaway.
Yeah, man, come on, man. So you can do that every once in a while. Look, the same thing with your boy who can't Avery Bradley. Remember the game against the Clippers? The nigga looked like he was one of the best 3-point shooters in the league, nigga. You can have one of. Now, if he was a real good player, if he was a real great player, he probably would have had 40 that game.
Well, if the offense ran through him. Avery Bradley is a perfect example.
So how many players you can say right now, though, Trey? Let's keep it a while.
That's a good defender, bro.
Yeah, let's keep it a while. How many players you can say in this era that can hold that like the old school players? Kim McGill was a monster. He gave you 20-25 points. You know what I mean?
At the end of the day, like you just said, how many players you can say Kobe? I'm gonna give Kobe 16 because in the last 4 years we know he was injury prone, but still in his injury prone, he was still not running from the challenge, giving niggas they chances. Who can you say that can give you 28 or 27 a night and also give you the effort on defense their whole career? Don't cheat you. They don't cheat you. They're not standing over in the corner trying to stick the weakest nigga on the court who can't fucking shoot so they can get an easy break. That's Kobe Bryant. That's Michael Jordan. That's you only probably can name 5 players who played like that right now to this day. And the NBA has been in about 79 years now.
In 2 days, man, they ain't got.
You still can't right now to this day. Right now, Kawhi gives you more offense, but what he don't give you no more. The defense that he used to do. He can't do it. These players can't do it. They're not conditioning themselves to do it. Kawhi used to give you more defense than offense. We used to say he's the best two-way player in the game because he just gave you just enough of both. But when he had to do more and carry a team, it had to be more offensive. He let the defense go a little bit. Not letting niggas just go crazy on them, but it wasn't a focus on defense no more just to shut you down because he was preserving energy for offense.
And the game don't change too, man.
Now you get right. Look, let's not forget. These players back in the days had in their mind to play 82 games, not play 65. Mm-hmm. They were conditioning themselves for 82 plus.
That's what I was about to say too. How the hell
play all preseason games?
That you make a good point. They was conditioning themselves to play. So from the get-go, from the beginning, from the start of the season, they were training camp. They're like 82. These players today, they're already checking off game 60. I'm gonna rest game 45. Yeah, I'm gonna take a night off there. So man,
and what else you see? What else you didn't see? What else you never seen Michael Jordan do? You seen Magic partying and going out. Magic was like that first. He had a little LeBron in him. I'm gonna keep it real. He had hey, I'm finna go out and enjoy myself. You see what that did to his career. At the end of the day, right? Even Magic probably would have had. I'm gonna be real. Magic probably would have had 8 or 9 fucking championships too if he wouldn't have been doing his little endeavors and shit partying. If he would have just been focused. That's why Kobe told you. That's why Kobe told you in that muse. And I had to really think about that shit, bro. Like I really had to think about what that nigga said. He said, I'm sacrificing being there at my kids' like performances. I'm missing school shit. I'm missing they early years, they favorite shit, like shit that means something to them. I'm missing it. I'm in the gym. So it's no way that you can be better than me at this because you're not sacrificing what I'm sacrificing for this.
Because it was a job for Kobe, yo. It's a job.
They ain't gonna sacrifice it. They just sacrifice for their own personal stats so you can say it.
This nigga, you know, and it's like I'm a competitor like this. I'm a competitor like this. Anything I do in life, I'm talking about even at my normal job that has nothing to do with stats. I'm looking at the nigga who's working with me. When I'm doing security or when I'm doing whatever I'm doing, when I'm working, I'm like, you're not walking these motherfucking spots more than me, nigga. You not on like me, nigga, watching these cameras, nigga. Shit getting past you. You ain't like me. I'm competitive in every goddamn thing. Nigga, you take too long to roll the blunt. Nigga, your blunt too skinny, nigga. Your shit a little skimpy over there. There ain't no weed you smoking. I'm everything you do, I'm on your ass.
I'm about to say that blunt too
skinny. So you roll the skinny.
Hey, look. Hey, Noya. You know I ain't lying, Noya. Hey, if you a real athlete, you won't look. What? If you a real man, look. If y'all done had the same broad, you not even the same broad. He got a broad, I got a broad. We in the same room, but we got different bed spaces. Look, you wasn't hitting it like I was hitting it, nigga. Fuck, it's everything a competition. What you mean?
Man, your chick ain't highlight, man.
Yeah, look, now it's a mutual respect. It's a mutual respect, but it's still a competition, though. Look at your ride. Your ride ain't like my ride. You ain't got rims like me. You ain't got beat like me. Everything a competition. So don't tell me that it ain't no competition and all this type of stuff. Man, that shit dead. You need competition. Competition makes you. Competition helps you. Competition helps you mold yourself. You need somebody to motivate you. You look at a nigga, you like, damn, I want money like that. You know, you see another basketball player on TV. You see Kobe, you see Mike, you see LeBron, whoever it is. You say, damn, I want a ball better than him. You don't say I want a ball like that. You say I want a ball better than him. That's a competition right there. You just started. You don't even know it.
Yeah, but 2 days, man. 2 days kids is being taught. It's okay. Just try, you know.
Yeah, they up here getting claps for being, look, I used to be sad and my parents knew it. They understood it. I get second place. I get third place. Nigga, I ain't give a fuck about that trophy. I was mad. I felt like something wrong happened. If I was running track, whatever it was, I done did it all. I done played soccer and everything. I did not like not having first place trophies, and I did not want to be celebrated for being the nigga that lost. Second place is a loser. If nobody knows that shit.
Yeah, nobody remembers second place, but it's good to be the last two standing. But at the end of the day,
it's a good thing that you're in the last game.
You lose, man. You win.
This how I feel on that one. This what I feel on that one. This what I feel on that one. If I lose in the championship game, that's where I'm supposed to lose at, right? I don't supposed to be I'm supposed to lose in the championship. But the thing is, it still hurt. I'm still crying. I'm not even worried about. I'm not even worried about everybody patting me on my back talking about at least you got here, man. Fuck that. I did all this to win. I did it to win, nigga. I cried when I first struck out in baseball. Nigga struck me out, nigga. I cried. Nigga, my daddy came over there and said, what the fuck you doing? Man, I think that nigga cheated me, nigga. Those wasn't all strikes. Nigga, I was crying. I was mad. Don't cry. You know what he said? Next time, back that shit about the park. Fuck that shit. Make it to where he can't strike you out. Back that shit about the park. And that's how much I took. That's how serious I took it. Oh boy, don't beat me in no basketball. You can be my best friend, but if you won and today you clowning, nigga, we beat them niggas 3 games to nothing. Oh boy, I'm taking that shit so personal. I'm going to sleep with that shit on my mind. I can't wait till we play basketball again. Yeah, remember you niggas talking about 3-0? We finna beat you niggas 4-0 today. We playing way more games. Yeah, we getting you niggas out the way. Yeah, blowout today. We finna blow y'all out. Look, what is it? 7-0. You niggas didn't even score.
Yeah, I think that's what Jordan saw in Kobe. Yeah, but Jordan was a bit, tentative about who we gave the talent. But Kobe.
But that makes you watch somebody, bro. When I see a nigga on me like that, that makes me respect you. It don't make me hate you. If I'm on any type of competitive thing and I see a nigga all on me, I respect that shit. For one, because it let me know, you know I'm good, nigga. For one, you respect who I am. Because you right. You better be up on me like this.
What they say, imitation is the best.
Yeah, that's to me, you're respecting me. When you step up on my shot, you respecting me. You let me know I'm lethal. When you scared, when you looking behind you, looking for screens, you looking everywhere behind you, don't know what the fuck. That let me know you respect me. You've been watching me, huh? You've been watching film. Yes, you have.
Sorry, Nola boy, I cut you off before you was gonna say something there.
No, I was just agreeing to what a lot of y'all was saying because I want to know who they're gonna push to be the next face of the league. Because you know
Anthony Edwards gonna take it. They ain't gonna push him, but he gonna make him.
Yeah, I want somebody to take him. I ain't gonna lie.
It's gonna be Bronny James.
Hey, look, because they want to push. Look, they wanted to push Zion. Look, they wanted to push Zion, but Zion got personal issues, right? So boom. Now they didn't moved on from him. They wanted to be the dude from the Spurs, Wimbiana, whatever.
Yeah, I think they want to be him.
They want to go with him, but I'm telling you, what the NBA needs to go back to, Adam Silver don't understand this, David Stern did. Stop picking niggas and let them pick you. Let them show you who needs to. When Magic came, David Stern seen it. They were still on cap. But David Stern seen it. Magic. Nah, we need to focus on Magic and Larry. We need to focus on them now.
Lakers, yeah.
You need to let the players and the fans tell the NBA. It's like wrestling. Let us tell you who's next to be the champion. You're gonna hear it the way we say, yeah, when they come out.
But you know what? I think the league, the league is so well since the 90s. They got so accustomed of having a face that they don't know how to. They don't know really how to find one, and there's not really.
That's why LeBron James. That's really why LeBron James is still playing. That's really why LeBron James is still playing today because they don't know who the fuck the face is. They don't know who the face is. That's really why Michael Jordan came back too. I ain't saying it wasn't other reasons, but he also came back because the ratings went down. They didn't have a face. They didn't know who to go with. When he came back, he passed the torch. He passed the torch to Kobe. When he left, it was Kobe League.
Mm-hmm.
It passed on from there. It was like everybody followed who Michael Jordan let you know who it is. Who he was talking.
I guess my point is, it was obviously who the next face was, but
and the world is waking up. Yeah, look, we remember LeBron in his prime, in his Miami years in Cleveland, but right now, y'all trying to force us to keep looking at him, and we seeing other niggas, and we like,
and that is kind of insulting because that's kind of insulting because we know basketball. So why y'all insulting us?
Why y'all keep pushing these peas in our face when we telling you want steak and potatoes, nigga?
It's crazy, man. The same people you expect to buy your product.
Y'all hit the like button, man. We cooking today, man. It's Martin Luther King Day and everything like that. But know your boy. Hey, you remember? Hey, shout out to my boy James, man. You remember when I said in 2017 when LeBron was gonna go to the Lakers, if he was gonna do what he was gonna do, I was gonna jump ship and everything. Like now I see other people saying the same thing I'm saying, but they ain't getting that smoke like I did. They call me a fake Laker fan, and I got on Magic Johnson jersey right now. Y'all niggas stay the fuck away from me.
Hey, look, Noya, tell me this, right? Off the top of your head, right? This off the top. It could be three or top 3 or top 5, however you could go. Who is your most, off the top of your mind, not really going into your archive, who would you say is some of the most skilled players you've seen come through the NBA with your own eyes?
No, he paused. He muted. He probably far away from them.
Oh, he muted? All right. But
maybe
my thing is this messes Kobe, this messes me up, right?
And Olajuwon, man. For me, them is them guys who the most skilled players. He got other players who I thought was like when I saw one person who I always, Sam Perkins. That was the first wingman I see knocking down trees like it was nothing. Sam Perkins on Lakers.
I just want to know. I just want to know. It's like being called the greatest boxer, right? How can you be Mike Tyson? And I'm gonna tell everybody this. Y'all really need to go back because I see the history on him too. Mike Tyson just wasn't a knockout artist. That nigga was technical too. He knew where to hit you to make your body. He knew where to hit you to make your body fold. He had a plan. Beat your body up. And then go to the head.
He studied your punches too.
And then you want to talk about work. And then you want to talk about workout. Ain't nobody working out harder than Mike Tyson. That nigga Mike Tyson, he got his own motherfucking sit-ups where he's sitting back and lifting up on his feet and going all the way back down on the ground. He's coming all the way up on his feet to a stand-up. That's technical skills too. His footwork. Niggas used to talk about Mike Tyson footwork too. It's not just about being a knockout dude. It's about having technical skill.
Man, his favorite fighter was Muhammad Ali.
And I don't care who you are, what sport you play, if it's golf, if it's tennis, if it's race cars, you have to be one of the best technical people in that field. It's something that you do, the way you hit the brakes, the way you turn, the way you ride the road, the way you hitting the ball, making it spin in golf, even in tennis.
Man.
Everything. So if you're not in the conversation, if you're not in the conversation of most skilled, by no way is you in the conversation of best to ever play.
Mm-hmm. That's fair.
And that's a fact. And that's a fact. I don't care what no one says. And I'm keeping it real. I have never, ever heard no one put LeBron James in the most skilled basketball players ever. Y'all just jumped him to the goal.
Let's start the narrative, Trey.
No. Well, they better start it. They better start it because we know his bad game big. Look, we know his bad game big. He don't have no perimeter. He don't have no perimeter bag. Where's his 2-point bag at? Where's his fadeaway? Where's his post game at?
Man, is he the best?
Is he in the top 10? Look, put it like this. When it comes to small forwards, watch this. When it comes to small forwards, not what the stats accumulate to, because that's longevity. We're talking about in your prime. What is you the best at? Is he the top 10 in dribbling out of small forwards? Is he the top 10 in the most thing he's probably the top 10 in and being good at it is passing out of small forwards. It's passing, and that's a forced narrative.
Passing after the drive.
Let me ask you a question. Why they make him one of the best?
Everybody talk about Kobe Bryant. Why everybody talk about Kobe Bryant passing skills? I just want y'all to know one thing. Kobe Bryant is the all-time leader in pass assists as a shooting guard. No one, not Michael Jordan, no one has more assists than Kobe Bryant as a shooting guard. Not even James Harden. Thank you.
Oh, hey, that's the point you brought up. I didn't know that. That was a bombshell. But listen, the most skilled player that I ever seen.
More than James Harden? Damn, that's crazy.
Dr. J.
Kobe played 20 years. Kobe is the highest shooting guard assist ever total. He has the most assists as a shooting guard. He eclipsed Michael Jordan. So all that he don't pass the ball, you cannot be the all-time leading assist as a shooting guard. Any shooting guard in that position, I got more assists than you. You cannot tell me I'm selfish.
That'd be dumb. Nola, when you say Nola.
No, I was just saying the most skilled. I was asking because I was at work. I was doing something.
That's as a shooting guard. You feel me, Jane? That's as a shooting guard. His job is to shoot the ball, and he leads every shooting guard in assists.
I've seen a lot of skilled motherfuckers in this era. Whether they were superstars, all-stars, you got role players, they got skills. They got more.
Tim Duncan is skilled.
A lot of these players that I be seeing in this era, because they keep pushing these old ass niggas, they got skilled players in this league today, but they pushing the wrong players. Like Trey brought up a good point. David Stern, even though Mike was the face, you still knew about Penny, you still knew about AI, you still knew about Vince Tracy, Grant. It just wasn't all Mike end all be all. Because at the end of the day, you all know Mike wasn't gonna play forever. So if you look at it, even when Mike passed away. Kobe picked up the torch. He still had, like I said, AI. You still had the power forwards in the league. You still had the centers.
KD, Tracy McGrady, Tim Duncan, Vince Carter.
The Atlanta list is long as peace.
Everybody.
If you think about it, Kevin Garnett had a better season with Minnesota than a lot of these players in this league ever trying to lead like Dame Lillard. With Dame Lillard. You know what I'm saying? I think they could win over Dame Lillard, but Dame Lillard supposed to be a leader, supposed to be a superstar in this era. You got other players in this league that never did nothing. Like I hate to put him in this category, but it is what it is. Without Steph Curry, KD go in that category too. I don't know how he can shoot over a nigga, but just look at his resume, what he did without Steph Curry. Nothing. Shit.
I already shut KD down. Michael Jordan, the first half of Michael Jordan's career is better than KD whole career.
See, that's what I'm saying right there.
The first half.
He's supposed to be one of the highest artists in his level.
KD's skill, though. KD's one of those skill players.
It go from
you invite them trolls.
LeBron over here. If you don't put LeBron at the top, then Kawhi and KD. How you want to do it? That's their top three in this era.
Look at these players and look at really why they got four rings, right? Look at Steph and look at LeBron. Look at what they had to do and what they accumulated around them to get their 4 championships, right? Now, look at every other 4 to 5-time champion and see what they work with compared to them. That's how you can rank the greatest of the greatest, right there. Look at LeBron and his supporting team. Look at Steph, his supporting team. Look at Kobe and his supporting team without Shaq. Look at Shaq supporting team without Kobe. Look at Magic supporting team without. That's all you got to do is see what they was working with. And then you can tell these dudes need every best player at the top of the game. They need a top 10 player in every field these days.
Yeah, things have to be in perfect setting.
Yeah, those dudes didn't have that. Kobe wasn't saying, give me a top 5 center. Give me a top 5 power forward. Give me a top 5 point guard. No, he was saying, man, look, give me somebody that want to play basketball and serious.
That's a fair point. That's
so you got Kobe. Yeah, Kobe said trade me. But this is what y'all don't understand. I want to put detail on that trade. Kobe didn't say trade me because he just felt like, oh, the Lakers suck. He said trade me because I'm gonna tell y'all something y'all don't know if you're not from out here or you really ain't a Laker fan. The Lakers was cool with just using Kobe as a circus monkey. People were selling out crowds just to come and see Kobe. And he seen that. And he went up to the front office and told them, if y'all not going to make me a championship squad, then trade me. That's how the trade comes. It wasn't about he don't want to be a Laker. It's about if y'all just going to use me to sell tickets and jersey and merchandise, I want out because I'm trying to do something.
Got you. Okay. That's for me. Thanks for that. I never knew that how it go, but okay, that's for me.
That's what I'm saying. They try to make it like Kobe asked for a trade. They try to make it like Kobe asked for a trade, like, oh, get me out of here. These niggas bums. No, Kobe told the Lakers before even the trade, hey, man, what's up? Make a team around me. He seen them still bullshitting. So he said, okay, well, trade me then. If y'all don't want no more championships, trade me because I'm still trying to win. And he said in the interview with Shaq and everybody, I was seriously looking for houses in Chicago, nigga.
That's when Paul Gasol.
Yeah, and then they made the Paul Gasol, which I know was some underhanded shit because at the same time you had Jerry West, who was a general manager over there, or Rambis, or one of them dudes was over there, and then they traded him to the Lakers for nothing. Yeah, it went down like that. Man. Laker love. Yeah, it was some Laker love that went through there. It was some Laker forever. I'm always a Laker, and I want to see that. But at the same time, you got to understand it. See, people don't know. Jerry West drafted Kobe to the Lakers. So he don't want that to go bad. He don't want that to go wrong.
He's the one that said.
I see what you're saying. In the end,
after Shaq.
At the end, he's going to do what he can for Kobe. That's his guy.
So you remember after they signed Shaq, what he told Shaq. And you can be playing with this one of the greatest players
He said this dude has did the greatest tryout I've ever seen in my life. And this nigga seen a lot of basketball.
Hell yeah, he sure have.
He said that way. He said this man did the greatest tryout that I've ever seen. Do you know how many people he tried out? Let's just be real. Do you know how many people that Jerry West has tried out? And he's never said that even after Kobe.
Basically, the moral of this stream was the disrespect that Kobe had. As we lived in them times where they didn't respect the man when the man was alive, and then that little fake, and then even when they did, he got into the Hall of Fame. I never even watched it. I still never watched it. Because I knew they was a bunch of fakies, phonies, and. Just the disrespect to Kobe is just crazy. But then it's like I tell these these like, dude, you want me to love LeBron for what? That man destroyed the team. He scored the team. Now I grew up watching.
Was Magic Johnson liked? Hell no, he was respected. Was Larry Bird liked? Hell no, he was respected. Was Michael Jordan liked? Hell no, he was respected. If you are great in this world, even if you are a billionaire, you are not liked. You're respected because of the power you wield or what you have going on, what you can offer. You're not liked if you're really successful because you have to be an asshole. You have to isolate yourself. You have to have boundaries to be that great. You're not going to be liked when you're chasing greatness. Even your family's going to feel like they're being ignored.
Yeah, your friends is going to be your new friends. Like,
give my damn respect. Thanks for that shit.
So my thing is, another thing that goes into why LeBron is not as successful as he's supposed to be is because he cares about being too damn liked. Fuck you. You don't like me. Fuck that. I ain't saying what you want me to say. I'm not trying to be your friend. First of all, the only people that you're supposed to be friends with, you're supposed to go in there with the Russell Westbrook model. I'm only friends with the niggas that got my jerseys on. First of all, I'm not here to be the other nigga friend. I'm here to beat you. Do you know the meaning of what we do? Basketball, playing each other. It has to be a winner and a loser. We can be cool and cordial and respectful, but I'm here to beat you. It's like war, kind of. I'm here to win the war.
Like my boy said, man, when the going get tough, them boy cut.
Come on, man. Look at Tracy McGrady. Nobody knew that Tracy McGrady and Kobe Bryant was that. I know I didn't. I didn't know Tracy McGrady and Kobe Bryant was that goddamn close until these niggas retired. And then I'm seeing these niggas on roller coaster rides with each other. I couldn't tell that shit the way they went after each other though on the basketball court. The way those niggas attacked each other on the basketball court, I would not have known them niggas liked each other. The same way with Allen Iverson and Kobe. I didn't think Kobe would pick your ass up from the airport, nigga, the way y'all niggas went at each other.
Hey, that's like Barkley and Jordan, though. We can go shoot dogs, smoke 1,000 cigars. The big one going to hell you and I cut you in fucking head. Bitch, you crazy.
That's what I'm saying. That's the thing that I like that they taught. It's not about disrespecting that man or not liking that man or talking about that man negative. It's about business is business. It's like me and James. If me and him work for different TV companies, that's my boy. We're gonna have some drinks and everything after work. But I have to outdo your show over there.
Yeah, your company
I have to outdo what you do.
That's right.
You can't sell more TV than me, bro. Your company.
You see actors. Yeah, they right there partying with each other. Same thing with music niggas. Look, bro, like I understood what Kendrick Lamar said. The same when he came on that song and he said, Drake, Wale, all you niggas, we cool. But at the end of the day, I'm trying to murder you niggas. I'm trying to make sure your fan club never heard a noun or verb from you niggas. Cause I gotta be him. I gotta make them niggas know that it's me. I gotta have the sales. Whoever thinking when it comes to buy this CD or that CD, I need them to pick my CD, nigga.
Yeah, man. To beat the man, you gotta beat the man. You measure yourself by your peers.
Yeah, it's the same thing in wrestling. Look, you think those niggas don't want to be John Cena? You think them niggas didn't want to be The Rock, Stone Cold, but they respected that those niggas got the views coming to the show, but they still wanted to hold that belt, nigga, and go out there and talk and say smell and what and all that shit.
Yeah. It's all about competition, bro. If there ain't no competition, what are you playing for?
That's what made The Rock and Stone Cold so good. That's what made Shawn Michaels and Bret Hart so good. That's what made Hulk Hogan and Ultimate the competition that they wanted to be better. I know you got it, but I'm trying to beat you. And if they don't have that competition between them, that shit gonna suck.
That shit gonna
Man, you say have competition to see who get the biggest pop from the crowd. No,
yeah, look, if I'm cool with you winning, if I'm cool with you always winning, it's not gonna be as good of a match. If everybody know I'm cool with always being second, they know Hulk Hogan about to come in here and leg drop my ass and win. No, they need to feel like, it may be an Ultimate Warrior pickup today.
See, back then, them niggas wasn't scared, like you said.
That's what draws us to anything from a movie. Those actors are trying to steal a scene from each other. That's what makes that scene so goddamn powerful when you watching both of them. You like, this is the best scene in the movie. Why? Because they was in there going at each other.
Yeah, you know, that's a Denzel syndrome. Everybody want to be Denzel, but they don't know how to play the role like Denzel.
You feel me? That's what Denzel makes his team better, right? Because when Denzel is there, he makes the acting come out of you. He make your tears fall down out your eyes for real. He bring the best out of you. That's what I'm used to seeing.
What's up? Salute to everybody in the chat. Panama Queen. I see you, Gigi. Panama Queen. She original.
Salute. Hey, I'm glad you brought that up. You know why? Ethan Hawke. Ever since he had that training day role, that nigga played that Purge role. That nigga played the fuck out. The Brooklyn Finest. Everything
he took off.
That nigga took off after that playing with Denzel. That's the type of greatness.
That little girl on Man on Fire, she took off.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Will Smith, same thing with people. A lot of people who did movies with Will Smith, they take off. These people bring the best out of you. It's in anything, competition. When you're right there standing up, when Brad Pitt and Tom Cruise and Brad Pitt was across from each other in that interview with a vampire. That movie was one of the best movies in the 90s. Why? Because both of them niggas wanted the top white man acting spots. It's always a competition in everything you do. I don't care if you got an executive regular job and you sit down in the office. You're trying to get your private office. You don't want to be sitting out here in no goddamn cubicle. You trying to get over there with Steve ass. So the reason why the NBA is not drawing the eyes and the views and the ratings are at all-time low, it's because competition down. People got tired of all that teaming up, matching up. The only answer is trade. You know why? Because, see, that trading shit cool when a nigga getting traded to your team, but you forget about the niggas they leaving. That's bringing anger, and people starting to get tired. Damn, man, every time we get a player, they only stay for 1 or 2 years. Man, I'm getting sick of this shit. Well, why did y'all ever accept it?
Yeah, that's another thing I want to piggyback off there, too. That just shows you don't have that killer will, that killer instinct. You're not a leader. So when you do that every year, these young players who you trying to trade them, you don't think the niggas don't quit on them? And then look how they looked at against Utah. You could show a little harder, a little fight. You know what I mean? They had the lead, D-Lo out there shining. But when they out there with LeBron James, the role player, D-Lo can't get off. But when he ain't out there, D-Lo's going 30, 39 points. He's in the Florida offense. He's listening to the coach. Like, another thing, how you gonna say your son can fill a Laker roster spot? A nigga ain't doing good. It's the shit that he be saying, and the fanboys be pumping him up. I gotta shut that shit down. Bring it back down to reality, son. Because if that's the case, your son get college and came straight to the pros. He'd have been dog food out here. You know that, LeBron. I understand you want to play with your son and all that, but goddamn, bro, it's about basketball. It's about winning championships while you playing. Your son ain't even make it to that level yet. You don't know if you're gonna make it because of your name.
He ain't even ready. He ain't even ready for the professionals yet. Your son averaged 5.5 or 5.6 points playing in USC. I'm gonna tell you right now, and we all know this. If you are a breakout player right there in college, we will see it.
What bitch gonna jump out in the first game? How Kyrie resign and Carmelo look at this first game in college?
You up here telling your teammates, you think your teammates ain't see that interview? You said your son can come and help the Lakers right now. So whose spot he taking, nigga?
Thank you, man. This nigga a fucking asshole. And one of y'all niggas be picking this little line here and there. That nigga,
man, look, I'll be damn. Look, so I'll tell you right now. I'll tell you right now. All them niggas on the Lakers, to that light skin boy on the Lakers, the rookies, they will whoop your son ass 1-on-1 in the basketball game. Don't do that shit.
Hey, I think D'Lo is Michael LeBron James' son. D'Lo not trash.
Man, look, that's what I'm saying. You up here sitting up here saying that, look, them dudes know moves and things that your son don't know. They know when to do it. They may not know it at the championship level, but they know it at a better level than him. And I'm gonna tell you this: everybody damn near on your team, LeBron, because we know who you like on your team. They gonna be they were a higher draft pick than your son. I bet your son won't be a higher draft pick than D'Angelo. I bet your son won't be a higher pick than AD. I bet your son won't be. You feel me? You got some niggas on your team that was some high draft picks. Is your son gonna even be one of them?
You know why the shit is bogus and nonsense that he be talking? He full of shit because you had how many number 1 players and number 2 players on your team that you could have kept and built and moved and had them playing on the level like Alonzo Ball. You had Andre Wiggins. Andrew Wiggins.
Brandon Ingram. Look, you had a 7.
on that 17, bro. Come on, man.
You got Julius Randle, who was a 7 round, the first round 7th pick. You had all these top 10 picks, and you let them go. And look what they're doing. Look what they molded themselves into. I'm not saying they won a championship, but these niggas they are cores. They either are the core or main players on their team.
Hey, but what I'm glad you brought that up, because everybody was trying to kill us for that tournament. Oh, they won a tournament. They won a tournament. And look after the tournament. You know, New Orleans blew their ass out. They got their blowout back. LeBron was playing. All the niggas was out there. So that could go to show you how much they pushing this nigga. If it ain't about something like stacks and accolades to put him like, he can collect all the accolades he want. He can own rebounds, assists, points. That still don't make you the GOAT. Yeah. They don't think Karl Malone was the GOAT. He was the number 2 scorer for damn 30 years. I'm just saying, like, when you really came in a GOAT conversation because you broke a record or 2. Records are meant to be broke, but the rings ain't. You feel what I'm saying? You collecting the rings, that team, the whole lot. And everybody that I knew that leads their own team that been a 3 or 4 multiple title games have a better winning record than that bump. Besides Jerry West, because that was the old school.
With all of the firepower that he has, right?
Adam Silver,
all these top 75 players that this man had, he still did not get his championships quicker than any of the other dudes in the top 5 or top 10.
I'm about to make him mad right quick. How long Steph Curry been in the league? How long Steph Curry been in the league?
About 15 years.
So LeBron been 1 year, Steph Curry been 14, 15. The reason why I'm bringing this up, how you let a nigga who did it the right way more than you? Now I understand KD got you 2, but Steph still got 2 without KD.
Still though, but look, we can't look in this era, we can't be mad that he got his championship the same way as another nigga in his era. So I don't hold him in this era. You know, I just don't put him ahead of the Kobe's. I keep him right here with LeBron and the KDs. All y'all getting y'all rings the same. Y'all trading for niggas and doing that. So, but I feel where you coming. How did Steph get his 4 way quicker than you? He ain't in
That's
year
crazy,
17.
man. This era,
Steph didn't
you
have to wait till
remember.
17.
Dynasty more
That's what I'm saying, Trey. Steph got the same amount of rings. You already know why he didn't get the MVP.
And still got enough prime in him, because we spoke on this just now. He still has enough prime, because guess what? The same age Steph Curry is right now, the Lakers made the move with Paul Gasol with Kobe, and he got 3 trips to the finals. So Steph Curry still can get more championship. He still is good enough. His skill is still good enough if you put the right pieces around him to go to the finals and win a championship. So he can still eclipse LeBron, but they still ain't gonna put him in the conversation ahead of LeBron. And he is the only unanimous MVP.
We already know why he should have 2.
But see, they use that. I'm gonna tell you what they did. Everybody think they gave Steph Curry that unanimous MVP for him. No, because the same year that he became the unanimous MVP, who did they let beat him? LeBron James. Yep. Message, because they want to put that on his legacy. LeBron James has beat the 73 Golden State Warriors and the only unanimous MVP. Man, get the fuck out of here. That is not the greatest team ever assembled, because if it was, it would have beat his ass.
That's I made to be broken. You got to finish the job. Hey,
that's what I'm saying. No, the greatest team is still the Chicago Bulls at 72, because they won the championship. It's just like the same thing with the Patriots. When the Patriots lost to New York, that took that whole perfect season away.
That's facts.
So why was it an argument, right? When Michael Jordan didn't even have the stats. He don't even lead in no stats, right? Like all time. Mike don't lead in no stats all time. But for some reason, this is why I say the basketball world is now smoking crack, because he didn't have nothing leading in no categories, right? But for some reason, he was still ordained the GOAT over Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. So now LeBron, who doesn't have none of the championships, and best believe Mike has to have that 6 to eclipse Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. He has to have that 6. They wasn't saying it until he got that 6, really.
And he had to do it in a way that was never been done before, too.
So yeah, in a way, and not ever being beaten when you got there. So LeBron to be 6 and 4, the opposite of like Kareem, and then you're not even having as many MVPs as him and Kareem. And then you don't really lead in all of the stats. You lead in this one, and you're top 10 or top 5 in some things. How does that make you the GOAT?
Stats? Oh, is he leading?
No, we ain't even gonna go on defense. We're not even gonna add that, because that sucks for the greatest players where they got you at. You shouldn't be that low on that side. So how does that trump you over that? And also as well, I never heard them say you are one of the most skilled basketball players ever to play the game. First of all, how can you be the best in anything that's a sport and be called the greatest? Even in singing, anything that's a talent, they won't call you the greatest singer ever because you sell the most. They call you the greatest singer because you actually sing the best. Whitney Houston, how many people that broke her records or got more number ones than her? But don't nobody say they sing better than her yet, right? Because they don't sing better than her. You may sell better than her. You may sell better than her because she didn't dance and pop her ass and put her whole booty ass and shit out there like that to add on to sales. But ain't nobody gonna tell you these women sing better than Mariah or Whitney Houston. So it's crazy to me that everybody now comes up with the outrageous things to say why this man should be this or that.
The rules change, man. When the rules change, all of a sudden stats is
the rules.
The stats carry the weight.
Look, the rules may change, but the way you still look at the game should stay the same. You feel me? Like, it's just like this. Look, I'm gonna tell you why you say the rules change. It's just like positions change too, but I'm still hitting you, girl. You ain't about to bend me over. No matter what position we switch in, I'm nailing you. You understand me?
Be like Carlton right now, boy.
Yeah. So look. The rules might change. The rules might change, but we gonna still be looking. I'm still getting the same view from the back. Understand me? Yeah, I'm still seeing things the same way. I still see things the same way. So it don't matter if the rules. It don't matter if the rules change. Look, when they brought the 3-point line in, that didn't mess the basketball game up. When they put the key in there and made the key bigger, that didn't mess the basketball game up. When they brought 3 seconds and no more, the big man can stand under the rim, that didn't mess the game up. You know what I mean? What messed the game up was taking away hand checking and letting the offense be able to hand check you. I see so much arm guarding now. I actually played when the offensive man used to extend his arm to you and push you back. They used to be like, offensive foul. I played in that time.
I saw a clip from an interview with Adam Silver. He's saying he thought the game in the 90s was too physical. So you know that ain't coming back under his watch.
No, so you know what nigga would have told me. You know what a nigga would have told me. That's how you know. That's how you know this era. That's how you know this era is bullshit. He said the game was too. He said the game was too physical. You know what a real man would have said? Your ass too soft. That's what it is, nigga.
We know. Yeah, we know. Yeah, we know.
That's why football. Look, that's why football ain't looked at. It's still the #1 sport, but it ain't looked at how it used to. Cause niggas know you gotta let a nigga catch the ball and protect himself and cuff him and then hit him. Well, what's the point of me trying to hit the ball out of his motherfucking hand and his body? I came up in the era where it was hit this nigga and the ball at the same time. I'm smacking everything up over here, nigga. If his arms reach out for the ball, his ass is gonna get tore up. That's what I do, man. If a nigga, hey, look, if your hands tipping that ball, I'm knocking your ass back, nigga.
That's why I love playing safety. Back in my days, you could hit a nigga and don't have no repercussions for it. This weekend, like
James, somebody got, look, I'm gonna tell you right now, James, somebody ready to call a law on you right now in the field. They hear you say that and hit a nigga and have no repercussions. They like, that nigga dangerous. That boy Beckham don't want none of you. Then you the type of safety, he ain't catching the ball. Don't throw the ball through the middle over there on James.
That nigga take a break on this.
So we never close. That's the man on my side. We never close. You come over here, business. You open for damage.
We were so rough, man. We were so rough.
Let me get this out right quick. I'm about to take a break right quick. Y'all continue to hit that like button, man. Hey, this is how Jay Reed fans feel when you say he's not the GOAT.
They don't love me no more. Take me home.
Damn.
Hey, look, Dave. The cool thing is,
it's too much.
It's like in the sports. It's just like at the end of the day, you have to let the guys on the field and on the court decide this game. You gotta. I'm not mad at a foul. I never get mad at a foul. I never really get mad at fouls. Like a little. I know what's cool physical play. You know, and I know what's bullshit. I think we all know that. Now I'm cool with that. Hey, damn, that nigga put a little elbow up in me. Okay, look, that's cool. But let me do it too, ref. Don't call that shit on me when I do it. Let us play like that then.
Man, that refs will be on pick'em underdogs and
you look at Kobe. You look at Kobe and Carmelo. You look at Kobe and Paul Pierce. You look at Kobe and anybody battling down low in that post. That shit physical, bro. That shit wasn't like this. Them niggas throwing elbows. Them niggas throwing thighs. They boom bumping each other with the thigh. Man, it was bad. It was nigga. Let us figure. One of us is gonna see how good you really is, nigga. Let me tug your jersey a little bit. Can you still make it? Oh shit, he did. Oh okay.
Hey, speaking of Paul Pierce, man. Hey. Paul Pierce even gave he already gave the blueprint. He said we gotta talk about LeBron. So why? So then that's why he felt the way that he felt. Like, dude, I went against this dude. Like, I've been going against him, man. Like, dude, like y'all be. Like, Paul Pierce was giving that nigga. Everybody gave LeBron the business, man. Like, y'all acting like this man dominated. Well, he dominated what? The Warriors dominated more in his era than anything. Now let's cut in shorter time, and he was in the league first. Let's cut this out, bro.
Everybody ate at his table. Everybody ate at his table, man.
There is room for you.
Let's
Gigi.
At the cross for you. Yeah, we need to go to the cross where I first saw the light. For real. This don't make no sense today.
Hey, I want to play a game, y'all. Y'all don't mind.
Yeah, go ahead. Let's go.
Damn, I lost connect for a while.
How Penny Hardaway doing this?
Hardaway?
Penny Hardaway.
Oh, triple-dub. I mean, he averaged a triple-dub a season.
Oh, you say Penny? Hey, we could go. Hey, I could go smaller than that. I could go Damon Stoudemire. He'll kill all these little dudes. All of them.
I was gonna go down the list. I was gonna go through the point guard, shoot guard, and small forward. But I was just
go ahead.
Two-man. Penny, we already looked out two-man five. Let's go ahead and next. What about Derek Coleman?
It will be unfair, bro.
Yeah.
It'll be unfair. Walking triple-double. Walking triple-double any night.
And look at big man. How many big men that you know that played Derek Coleman position that could put up the numbers he did, a double machine? And he was a leader at some point on that next team. Yeah, the offense ran through him, so it was either him or us. You feel me?
Derek Coleman in the post. Yeah, he was stronger and he was quick too for his size.
Let me see.
On the
I got big
too.
Hey, that's fast, Don Cooks. Hey, Don Cooks, that's fast because that's what I'm talking about. Like, look, they always talking about all these records that LeBron got. LeBron ain't got more records than Wilt Chamberlain. You know how many records Wilt Chamberlain got? And you know what's crazy about it too? They didn't even count his first 9 years in the league. So imagine they counted. Imagine if they counted his first 9 years. Would nobody touch his shit? Nobody. And the only reason why he lost to the Boston Celtics because Boston Celtics had they could have started their bench and still beat Wilt Chamberlain, who only had two other great players on his squad. Let's stop it. Everybody on that Celtics team made the darn is a Hall of Famer. I know y'all want to talk about John Havlicek. Okay, he was 8-0, but nobody mentioned him as the greatest of all time. Okay, y'all want to sneak diss all these other great players, man. That's why I'm be playing
the NBA miss, man. I think the NBA.
I don't even come around here and talk NBA no more, man. These niggas are slow to me, bro. Ain't no way you gonna tell me these dudes is better than the players that I seen. Y'all smoking y'all smoking that what's that fake? Y'all smoking that K2 shit, man. Fuck out of here.
Wilt Chamberlain should have been the god that the league. Like the Babe Ruth of baseball, Wilt Chamberlain should have been that in basketball and even more. Like the NBA should have him like a mystery man. Like some of the things you hear about this dude is like, man, this man is human. The NBA should have marketed that guy as a mystery, a god.
Hey, Don Cooks, you ain't never lying, Don Cooks. Hey, Don Cooks, you ain't never lied. Wilt Chamberlain should be the leader of all time in the score of the NBA. That's a known fact. They didn't even count the man first 9 years. Let that sink in, man. His first 9 years, they didn't even count shit. Ain't that a bitch? And he still got records. Hey, he still got records like a motherfucker. And he still do.
Yeah, he still got record that time. Yeah, that man, yeah, he should be.
I think he got like 89. I think it's like he got 89 NBA records or shit that will not be touched.
That's crazy.
So you tell me no player can touch it. No player.
Yeah, he should be up top there, bro. There should be Wilt Chamberlain, then a long space, and then Michael Jordan, and then you talk because that dude should be a god. He should be a god in basketball, but the league.
It's just like disrespect. Look at
the disrespect is crazy, man.
But we was talking about this earlier. Look how I'm gonna go down memory lane. I used to talk about this shit. Julius Erving. If you count his ABA and you count his NBA career, he is considered as the greatest small forward of all time. He has a case for that. LeBron James fans, I'm sorry, it does. That's why this is one of the main reasons why I can do this all day.
Dr. J is why Michael Jordan play the game called Dr. J. Yo. That's the dude who Michael watch. So
man, everybody resembles somebody.
So
everybody picked like even growing up as a family. Some people think like they mom. Some people think like they dad. Some people, you learn it from somewhere. Who else you gonna learn it from?
For sure.
I Dream of Jeannie. Oh, no, I forgot. These niggas ain't old. These niggas ain't old enough. They don't even know what I Dream of Jeannie is unless you don't got no cable.
With the TV with the antenna in the back where you have to go and shift the antenna itself.
Yeah.
Put foil paper on top of it sometime.
Yeah. Hey, I know when I put Lisa Ray. I know when I put Lisa Ray on the screen. I know y'all niggas. That was I remember that time, boy. I bet y'all was in the movie theater busting y'all mayonnaise on them napkins, pause, and y'all women too. When she was on that pole, and we be clubbing.
Dan Cooks. Yeah, man. Dan Cooks talking. Yeah, man. Dan Cooks. That's what I'm saying, bro. He should be a myth. Like they should be bringing up Will Chamberlain special times in the season playoffs, finals time, like talking about this dude in a way, like have the new generation.
Hey, Don, because that's why people like me and people like Too Raw, people like my boy LB. You know what I mean? I know there's other players. Talk about other players in the past, man. Like, dude, like we the ones that keep their names alive.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
They're doing it with Kobe now. They're trying to do it to Kobe now too. They're trying to cut out Kobe now.
This is the thing. No matter what they do, they ain't gonna be able to. This is the thing. That's why it ain't. That's why it's just the NBA is falling on its own demise. Me and James always used to say this all the time on TikTok. Channel. We used to chop it up. Why don't we promote these young players? Man, forget them, man. Forget them. And then we used to tell them like, "Shit, your favorite player gonna get old one day too." Look what's happening right now. They get old and they still hold on to them. Now you want to start talking about these other players. You should have been doing that. And only time you see 90s defense if you go in the playoffs. But everybody can get physical with every player in the playoffs except your LeBron James, Jay Reed, or Anthony Davis. But Anthony Davis, he been going ape shit this year. He has been the best player for the Lakers this year. He has. But
man, if Austin Reeves on Miami Heat, do you think Reeves get in those cars?
Man,
Austin Reeves in a different uniform, he ain't get those cars.
Man, there been games. It been games at the Lakers. It been games that the Lakers shot way more free throws than their opponent, and they still lost. I'm like, God damn, y'all, they giving y'all free throws, and y'all niggas still ain't winning. Ain't that about a bitch?
They're like that. They are really bad. We out there trying to. We messing thing up. Coaches calling us out, bringing out laptop in post conference. You see Mike Brown bring up the laptop showing. Man, it's getting really bad, bro.
Hey,
I saw a post concerning that. I saw a post ESPN put out a post and they basically joking about it. I'm like, man, this is some serious. That's what I'm saying. Like back in the day, journalism, like they'll be running some story. Like, is the league, the officials in the league, are they helping certain teams? You will never see things like that anymore. Journalism is gone, man. Like,
I'm just gonna say this too.
ESPN
I know
it's a joke.
Jay Reed, ESPN, we still talking about them. All right, ESPN, y'all co-signed with Jay Reed with his son. I never forget when they were showing on TV. They were showing the best player skill set and everything like that, and they put automatically you put winner under his son's name. And I said this this is me. This is just me. This is just me talking. I've been saying this about him. I think he's gonna be okay, but he put that target on his son's back. He put his target on his son's back. So his son didn't ask for this. You brought that pain and pressure towards him. And then, like I've been saying, you don't think this man have rivalries? You don't think other people didn't think that this man should have made that they should have went to McDonald's All-American game? It's more than one player that felt that he took his spot. You know what I'm saying? But when what's the old school saying? It's gonna come to me 1 second, man. Too much is given and much is required. Yeah, you giving and requiring at the wrong time, and then you disrespect your Lakers teammates, and then not only that, you disrespected the Lakers history by putting that fake behind banner on the board. Then you have one in your practice facility. Man, get
And
the fuck out of here.
if you think it's just him, man, here's another proof right here, man. Like him saying his son is better than Lakers players. How different is that from what Lava Ball was saying? But Lava Ball got
I've been saying this a long time.
Man, so
I've been saying this about Jay Reed.
Why he didn't get fired? Why he don't get shit?
Man, he don't get. Hey,
man,
don't worry.
I know why.
Don't worry.
Why, but that's just another example.
But don't worry. He have his time right now. Hey, you know what this remind me of? Go on, no, Craig, no, man, let that man over there have his own portion of cornbread, Claude. It's like that kind of shit. Because when and I'm telling you, man, when that I don't wish nothing bad on nobody, but I've been saying this for a long time. I ain't never seen a man act like he is so untouchable in my life, and they don't strip you in front of the world. I've seen it happen to the best of them.
Man, this man got a new season in the year now. After Christmas, it's trade season, bro. This man have a new season now. Oh, how many years now? 20 years now. Trade season every man.
I mean, I think his best game he had was against his best game that he had was Alabama State and everything like that. I'm not knocking. I think he's going to. I wish the best for him.
Is he starting?
I don't wish them bad on nobody, but he ain't the only sport kid basketball player that's in college trying to make a name for themselves.
It's on his team. As a matter of fact, can't be the best on his team, right?
Yeah, he getting the minutes now because Isaiah, I think his name is Collier. They hyping him up as a number one pick on ESPN on the top board, but he's a guard. You know what I'm saying? He's one of them.
Isaiah kid?
Yeah, the guy that's hurt right now. That's why Bronny, I watch USC. I've been watching college, y'all. We can talk about college basketball now. Now that the floodgates is open.
He get a minute. So hopefully he do something with that, His opportunity now. There you go.
The game of the day yesterday to me was it was two good games that I watched yesterday. I watched the USC girls get some revenge on UCLA, giving them their first loss of the season.
Oh wow!
And that girl Juju Watkins, she's showing people why she's Madonna's All-American. Like she. I like players. That's what I'm used to seeing in college basketball. You make a name for yourself in high school, then you go to college, and then you transition into the league. You got some that, to me, this is how I look at it, too. If you make it to the league, you ain't no bust, man. That's how I look at it. I don't care how long you stayed. Yeah, you went to the league. You did something that I never did. I never thought about.
Yeah, if you're a bust, you're never making it close to getting to the league. Like, if you're a bust, you're not making it. Like... because you don't just jump to the league. There's a whole process to that.
It's like my boy Kwame Brown. Hey, shout out to Kwame Brown, man. Cause Kwame Brown is a funny dude, but you know what I'm saying. Georgia boys, man. I'm from Georgia too.
Yeah,
it's just what it is. But one of my favorite lines he said, Stephen A. You still ain't answering my question about going to them colleges, boy. That shit be every week when you say that shit. And I'm still waiting on that answer.
Little boys, man. You talking to your little homie, so he be talking talking to Stephen A.
Hey, cause I'm a very quiet, I'm laid back, I'm chill. I like people, that's just how I always been that way. I was always quiet, chill guy. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't be able to speak around everybody else because some people felt like I shouldn't even be talking and stuff like that. So I know what I did. Okay, fine. You don't want me to talk? I'll listen.
So who played today? Who's on the college slate today? They're supposed to got some big games today.
Carmelo's son. Yeah, he's nice. Yeah, Carmelo's son's gonna be Cayenne gonna be nice. He's gonna be nice.
Which college he play for? Is he?
I think Dominique's son. He played for some team out there in New York. I forget. I think Bishop. I think he's at Bishop. I gotta fact check that.
What college? Carmelo's son going? Or in high school?
Oh, I watched the Michigan game. They played. I was watching that at the beginning of the street. They played Ohio State, and they won. It's conference play now. You know, overall, college basketball last week, it was a lot of upsets. The top 4 teams lost on the road, you know, but some of them rebounded. I haven't even looked up at the rankings yet because I was going to wait until after the poll is really up, you know, is really out and stuff. So we're going to get into the college basketball, you know, having break time, having some pump. Yeah, it's 2:00, man. Hit the like, share, subscribe, y'all.
Yeah, yesterday I watched them NFL games yesterday.
I watched that game. Okay, I watched LSU. LSU lost to Auburn. I watched that game to the Lady Tigers. That was a good victory for the Auburn Lady Tigers. LSU, man, hey, they could have won that game, man, but execution at the end. Auburn just executed, they made the plays down the stretch to win that game. And then I like that UCLA and Caitlin Clark. She's just Caitlin Clark. You know what I'm saying? So I always call her the female Steph Curry.
Yeah, she gonna be, man. Bring.
Hey man, I might have to start playing Jersey game again, like we used to do on the channel, man. Since I don't talk about the NBA no more, we could do new school. We could do new school too now. You know how these players are? They go to 3 or 4 or 5 different teams. So if they go to your favorite team, you can't use them either.
Yeah, it might probably your best time to, man. That gonna be a hard game. You play with them new age dudes, it's gonna be, man. It'll be a tough game. LeBron can't play the Jersey game. You can't play that game with him.
Yeah, it's conference play. I was watching Marquette and they was playing Villanova. They was playing Nova at home. I was watching that game. And that's what I've been doing. I've been watching the basketball. I've been watching college basketball, and I've been watching the Australian Open. You know, the Australian Open tennis started. You know, I'm going for the Joker. I'm picking the Joker, the real Joker that I know of, the first Joker that I know that plays tennis.
Yeah, he don't. Yeah,
and I want to see, and I watched Coco's golf match. She wore the straight sets. I want to see how she progresses. You know, say get older, another year rolling.
She won all that today, right?
Yeah, another year. Hey man, because I was watching it at 12 o'clock at night. I was at midnight my time in the West Coast. I was watching the first round. I'm like, damn, I gotta get up super early. Yeah.
Oh, Australia. Australia.
Yeah, they in Australia. So out here, it had been 12. So if I was in even if I was in the Midwest, it would probably have came on like about, I think like by 4 o'clock in the morning. If it came on 12 here, it probably came on 2 o'clock in the morning in the Midwest, and came on 3 in the South. They in Australia. Yeah, I've been watching that. Hey, tennis time, man. I'm multi-diverse, man. I watch all that stuff. Only one I don't watch. Only sports I don't watch is golf, and I don't watch NASCAR. Even though I used to be on the work crew of NASCAR. That was one of my funniest times. One of the best times I had. I had a lot of many times. Yeah, I was on this cleanup crew, man, and I went to every circuit, bro. Every circuit, man. I lost all them pictures and shit, man. I moved around.
What do you mean clean up? Like that? What do you mean clean up?
I used to clean. I clean. I used to clean the stands, clean the tracks, all that shit, bro.
Oh, got you. Oh shit! You ever find some crazy shit?
You know how I end up getting? You know what's kind of crazy? I ended up getting that job on some it's because I was living in I was in Georgia at the time? Yeah, I was in Dalton, Georgia at the time, and these ladies just came up and they were just talking about NASCAR and how one of the guys that they on their crew couldn't make it, change his mind or something like that. And I was just like, they were just telling me about it. You know, Southern folks talk to each other more than, you know, the people that I know out here. So I was like, so what y'all doing? And then they told me the job. I was like, I'll do it. They was like, what? I was like, yeah. I was like, where's the application there? I filled the application because I wasn't doing anything at the time. You know what I'm saying? I was doing this little part-time gig, but they wasn't paying me anything. I did my last day. Man, I was like, all I gotta do is just pack a bag and I'm gone. I traveled that whole year with it, bro.
You're blessed,
Hey,
man.
hey, that was one of the best times. And you know what's crazy though too? I ain't never messed around none one of them girls, man. I was the only guy in the whole crew. They still do it to this day. They still do it to this day. They say, "You ever want to do this? You know, you can come back." I'm like, "Girl, I'm too old for that shit now." Walking around, shit. I got too many miles on these feet, boy. No way.
Yeah, you gotta go. Yeah, you gotta go play pickup, man.
Yeah, we had the blowers. Man, that used to be so fun because you see the concerts. This was during the time I didn't even have a cell. I didn't even have a cell phone at the time, bro. I didn't even have a cell phone at the time.
So those NASCAR tracks would they be like for another sporting event or just for NASCAR itself? Like those,
it's just
like
for,
the switch on codes
for NASCAR.
It's just for NASCAR, so those tracks don't move at all. Like,
yeah, hold on, I need to change my Bluetooth. Hold on 1 second. My Bluetooth just died. It's a nice day outside, bro, because it's been raining out here where I live. In Eugene,
man, it's cold as hell today, bro.
They snowed in icy. Lincoln City's icy. Albany, snow, all kind of stuff, bro. I'm like, man, I'm glad I'm home. You know what I'm saying? Where I'm at, you know, it's been raining, but dude, it's almost 50 degrees, and it's really feel like it's 50 degrees.
Man, it's it's -5 here today, bro. It's gotta be a high of 0. Man, it's crazy cold right there. No, in Denver.
High of 0? Lord have mercy. That reminds me of the days where you. Hold on, let me change my Bluetooth. Hold on.
At least it stopped snowing. And what I love Denver for, man, the snow don't stay on the snow don't stick around too long, man. That shit be gone by tomorrow morning. I ain't never seen a snow plow out in Denver on the road. I swear. I've been here about maybe 6-7 years now. See a lot of street sweeping cars and shit, but I never seen a snow plower machine moving snow from the streets in Denver. Snowfall, the next day, it's gone. Love Denver, man. The weather good. And you could plant them. And you could be a farmer. Oh, damn. Don Cook, so you watch the US Open too? There you go. Yeah, T-Price be watching that, man. Maybe pro player wide receiver. DB. What's DB? I know wide receiver. The W is wide receiver. What's the DB? Respect though. Football, man. Yeah, I just
football still dominated.
I'm just getting into football.
Always gonna dominate.
I love football, man. I'm just getting into that sport, and like, yeah, I love football more.
It's just hard for me. It's just hard for me to watch football now, but I still watch it.
I understand. It's the same thing with basketball. Like the game change and the offense is took away. But I'm watching it as a new watcher, you know, as opposed to watching it for the first time. You know,
I get you.
But I guess it would be biased because, you know, seeing it for the first time. But yeah, it got me. I watch a football game more than a basketball game, man. It's crazy right now. But
yeah, man, speaking of the playoffs,
defensive
who's playing
back.
who?
Okay. Oh, Step. So he playing on the offense and the defense. So wait, so he catch a touchdown and then go defend on the other end?
Yeah, play. Hey, most in football you can do that in high school football. High school football you can do that. You can play both.
Nobody does that in the league. Nobody does that in the league, right? People don't. Damn, that would be tough. That's 2 contract, I would guess too. Right?
That's what old boy is that play for Colorado. He played offense and he played defense.
Who is that?
I forget.
Oh,
Hunter.
Hunter.
Yeah, Hunter.
Yeah,
Hunter.
Oh yeah, you're right. That is true. Oh yeah, I know that. I knew that. Okay, right. I knew that. Okay. So, oh man, So I wonder what he will go in the league as. He could go in as on the offense or on the defense. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy because college football is changing because now the coach of Washington is going to Alabama. Nick Saban is out of there.
Oh yeah.
As me, I just gonna have to say this about Nick Saban. He is one of the greatest. I know he won majority of his championships at Alabama. I ain't taking away from him that he did. I think he began everybody beginning to figure out, to me, in my opinion, that I don't have to go to Alabama anymore. You know what I'm saying, to get exposure. The stuff was changing, and he just got out. You know what I'm saying? Why he was on top. What he did with this team this past season was, to me, was amazing. And they could have beat Michigan, but they didn't. So the same thing that's been the Achilles heel during the season, having those snaps, came at the worst time in the game, and the national championship try to close it out, which I thought they was going to do.
Oh, so wait, Saban is one of those like legends in legend coaching in college football.
Yeah. In college football, yeah, he is. Yeah, so it's just a new cast. It's just majority of the coaches in college football now. We still got them legendary coaches, but half of the coaches are the young ones upcoming. So.
Got you.
Matter of fact, after I finish this L, man, I'm gonna do the rankings and stuff like that and go through the scores and everything like that. But I didn't watch none of the playoff games, so I knew the Cowboys lost, and I knew Detroit Lions won their game. It could have been pass interference. It could have been pass interference. Yeah. From Rams, from a personal it could have been pass interference, but at the end. They want let the players determine the outcome of that crucial play right there. But
yeah, I don't think they was calling that call in the game earlier too, right? That and yeah, I think they were letting them play. Yeah, from what I was watching.
I'm not watching this before the 49ers.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say I'm not expert watching.
It could have been
watching the game, but the game what I watched, like they weren't calling those calls early up in the game, so I could understand why it wasn't called from what I see. And with the Cowboys, man, they got smacked in the face. Or Dak Prescott, he was there. Some of them throws looking like when you come out and you hear in the crowd and you just getting warm up and you throw the ball and it doesn't feel like it come out your hands too good, because if a little, he looked like he was throwing those kind of balls like he was a little bit like, that's how he looked to me, because some of those interceptions.
When I seen the highlights, I was just like, oh my Lord. I know Stephen A. Smith is going to have a field day on Sports Center.
And when he was scrambling and then just throwing the ball anywhere. Like, I'm like, man, this guy, like, it was in his head, and
the score wasn't even that close. When I seen it flash my phone, flash to the phone, because I was watching the girls' games yesterday. I watched the triple header yesterday, along with the other two games I said I watched. I seen it on a ticket. They was down 20-0, 27-7 at the half. I was like, whoa. I was like, yeah, they get their ass kicked.
It was 40-something, 41-16 in the fourth quarter. So like, man, they were already like, and then he started throwing the ball. He's throwing 400, but I mean, like, he was just start padding by that time. But
I just hope that Sean Watson be able to bounce back and
get Cleveland. Man, it's them fans, bro. When the camera keeps showing the fans, bro, them Dallas fans, bro, when the camera keep going on them and the owner, bro, that dude, man, that dude pressure went up. I'm sure he's in his doctor's office this morning. That old man, I'm sure he's in his doctor's office and his pressure went up.
Because I know my brother. I know my brother's a Cowboy fan. I know some real friends that are actually Cowboy fans, but they'll be acting like the people on the internet. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, I don't even know how they feel.
I feel it for them, bro. Cause Because I hate people be saying Doc is, he just, like, when they come around that time, the dude just, and when I watched it yesterday, it was like, yeah, he was showing balls like, yeah, I'm not ready for this. Scared. Do I throw? Do I not throw?
Pause this way. He was playing. He was playing like Eminem. Pause is sweaty.
Yeah.
Monster spaghetti.
Yeah.
Oh,
when he
man.
when it was way down, he was good, comfortable throwing that ball. When it was way out, when the game was, out of hand, like, man, they were clowning him, bro. They were saying, "Here we go, man, to Cancun, man." They was clowning him on that. Bro, fans ain't got no pity, boy. Them fans brutal. Them fans be brutal, man. Half time, bro. They're saying, get rid of this man half time. I'm like, so who gonna finish the game?
Wow. Oh, man.
I'm like, so who gonna play if you get rid of him? Like, gee. They say Micah Parsons in word to his contract. I'm like, damn. How quickly they turn, boy.
How quickly the games turn. I know, right? It's like as the world turns.
Man, they love you. See ones who love you, man. But what you gonna do, bro? One of the best defense. I mean, you're rolling. I don't think they ever lost at home all season. Or I think it's one time they lost at home.
Playing the Steelers right now, and they are winning 14-0. The Eagles play the Buccaneers tonight.
The Bills playing right now. Oh.
Yeah, they're playing the Steelers.
Josh Allen. I mean, that's another dude.
Beat the Browns 45-14. Chiefs beat the Dolphins 26-7.
Man, we were saying
48-32. The Lions beat the Rams 24-3. Okay, we're gonna go to college basketball first because let's keep my mind on it.
Yeah, T-Press, my daughter is up, man. I tend to
all right, bro.
Yeah, though, man. Well, you know how it is. I'ma still be on listening to you.
All right, bro. Peace out, bro.
Respect, man.
We have respect. In today's game, Marquette beat Villanova 87-74, and that improves their record to 3-3 in the Big East. Villanova is 4-2 in the Big East. Okay, now we're gonna go to yesterday's game. UConn beat Georgetown 80-67. UConn is 15-2 on the season, 5-1 in the Big East. Georgetown is 8-9, 1-5 in the Big East. Maryland beat Illinois. They're 11-6, 3-3 in the Big Ten, 76-67. Illinois dropped to 12-4, 3-2 in Big Ten. In the American League, Memphis beat Wichita State 112-86. Memphis is 15-2, 4-0. In the American League, and at that time they was 13th in the nation, which I know they probably a top 10 team this year. I've been saying watch out for Memphis, and they did add Tomlin, who got dismissed from Kansas State, put him there along with Jones and Quiverly. Yeah, I like that squad. They playing great basketball right now. Florida Atlantic, they beat UAB. Florida Atlantic is Wichita State is 8-8, and they're 0-3 in an American League. And also in the American League, UAB dropped to 2-1 in American League, and they 10-6. Florida Atlantic is 13-4 and 3-1 in American. Now let's go to Saturday's games. Purdue beat Penn State. Purdue is 4-2 in the Big Ten, 15-2 overall. They did lose. I think it was Monday night or thing, but we're gonna go back to that. We're gonna get to that. Houston lost to TCU. I did watch that game. The first half, Shed was in foul trouble. But anyway, Houston is 14-2, 1-2 in the Big 12. TCU is 13-3 and they are 2-1 in the Big 12. TCU is one of the oldest teams in college basketball this year. Matter of fact, they're a very senior-lady team, and Jameer Nelson's Jameer Nelson's son played for TCU. Looks just like his dad, though, too. You know, he can attack the basket and everything like that. That was a good win for them against Houston. Houston, I think, is going to be the favorite to me to win the Big 12 this year, even though they start off in 1 and 2. But I still think the Big 12 is the best conference still in college basketball. Then you had then you got Oklahoma, who started off. They started off undefeated, and ever since then they've been 3-3. They lost to Kansas 78-66. Kansas 14-2, 2-1 in the Big 12. Oklahoma's 13-3, and they 1-2 in the Big 12. I still think Oklahoma could still. It ain't how you start, how you finish. They can score and everything like that, but when you're in the Big 12, still in road games, and you got to protect home court. That's just any conference. Any conference, you got to protect your home court. And if you're able to steal some games on the road, can help your case, solidify your case to get into the to the field of 64. But now, they now college basketball, now they got the first 4 in tournament and all that, the first 4 out, whatever the word is called. But then we're gonna go to Tennessee. That was a good comeback win against Georgia. And like I told y'all before, Tennessee is one of them teams that can't win it all. I won't talk about this game now. We'll get back to Kansas in a minute. But Georgia, they are 12-4. They are 2-1 in the SEC. And shout out to Damon Stoudemire, who's doing a great job down there at Georgia. Tennessee, that boy Don Connect, he got game. He got game. He came. He played in the Mountain. He was in the Mountain West, I think, last year. I remember watching it. No, he was at Northern Colorado. Whatever conference Northern Colorado was in, I remember seeing him play then, and I used to tell my homies, I was like, man, that boy can play, man. He can play. And then I seen him just elevate his game in conference play. He had 36. You know what I mean? So Tennessee's going to be dangerous and everything, but what's that player's name? What's his name? Man, the Italian guy. It's gonna come to me. Vescovi. If Vescovi is on though too, they're gonna be very hard to beat because he's very smart, he's very crafty, and he can score. Now Kansas, they scare me a whole lot, but one thing they can always put their hat on is playing defense. Their margin for error this year to me is very slim compared to all these other teams. They got to have, to me, I don't know who's going to be able to step up as the rest of the season goes along. That's going to be very interesting. I think it's going to be by committee. And the game that they did win, getting other players off the bench, that production, they could get that and cut their turnovers down, then everybody can really, I think, really respect what they're doing. Because even though I think I still think they're a top 10 team in the country right now, but they just got to fix those things and turnovers, man. They just too. Juwan Harris guys and all these other players that have been playing, they just got to be smarter with the basketball and everything like that. And always hang their hand on defense. They can always hang on defense. Okay, now we're just going to go to the next one. Remote control fail. Good comeback victory for them because they was down. And then Texas A&M beat Kentucky. Kentucky is another team. Kentucky's 12-3, 2-1 in the SEC. Texas A&M, who got off to a slow start this year, they 10-6, and they got their first victory in conference play and in overtime. The guards just took over this game. The guards got basically anything that they wanted. Kentucky is one of them teams that they deep and they loaded. They got great guards, and they got DJ Wagner, and they got the only senior that they have is Antonio Reeves, who is their leading scorer, who I think is their best player on their team. And they just anybody can just get you. Anybody can get you, and then they now they got Bradshaw, then they got Dillingham, who can get him to pay whenever he wants to. Reese Shepard, already a great defender, already in college basketball, averaged 3 steals in the less minutes that he have. I mean, they do got a bench as well, so they got a mix of everything that you need to make a run for a tournament. So it's going to be interesting to see them progress in the SEC, but I think Auburn has a great chance as well to make some noise as well, along with them, Kentucky, and Tennessee, and I don't have a 4th team just yet in the SEC. But then the 3 teams that I think about is Kentucky, Tennessee, and okay, let's go on. I say Kentucky, Tennessee, and it's gonna come to me in a minute. But anyway, Syracuse lost to North Carolina in big time fashion. That Syracuse is 11-5, 2-3. In the ACC, Carolina's 13-3, 5-0 in the ACC. They beat them 103-67. North Carolina is, to me, them and Duke. It's them and Duke to me who can win the ACC, in my opinion. With me watching all the teams so far. Arizona lost to Washington State 73-70. Arizona is 12-4, 3-2 in the Pac-12. Washington State is 12-5, 3-3 in the Pac-12. That was a great win for Washington State. I did not watch this game, but that is one of the games I do want to. That's one of the few games I did not watch, but I'm gonna watch that game though. Then I have a better assessment next time. I'll come on here tomorrow. But I did watch Baylor beat Duke beat them 79, going back to Duke and Georgia Tech. Georgia Tech's 8-8, 1-4 in ACC. Duke is 13-3, 4-1 in ACC. Filipowski, he just proved why he came back, just proving his stock and just doing what they do. Duke is a dangerous team. They is one of the teams I say that can win a national championship. Same as with Baylor. They beat Cincinnati. Cincinnati's 12-4, 1-2 in the Big 12. Baylor's 14-2, 3-0 in the Big 12, and they do play in the new arena as well. Cincinnati should have won this game, but I give credit to Baylor, man. They went on that run at the end of the game, and it was all she wrote. Wisconsin beat Northwestern. Wisconsin's 13-3, 5-0 in the Big 10. Northwestern is 12-4, 3-2 in the Big 10. I did not watch this game. I did watch Auburn beat LSU. But Tigers versus Tigers, 93-78. Auburn is 14-2, 3-0, and I won't be surprised. I have not looked at the top 25 rankings yet either. I haven't looked at the rankings yet. I will after I finish this. But they should be in the top 10, in my opinion, Auburn. They've been on fire so far in the SEC. That's who I was talking about, Auburn. That's the other third team I was talking about in the SEC, okay? BYU got their first conference win against UCF. UCF came back. They beat Kansas on, I think it was Monday or Tuesday night. They lost the game to BYU 63-58. They both 1-2 in conference. BYU is 13-3. UCF is 10-5, and also Coach Johnny Dawkins is coaching UCF, and they just signed Mikey Williams. So from the portal, he just waiting to just be cleared, and I'm gonna be able to see anyway. I do watch the Big 12 to see what UCF. They are already a good team, but they was predicted to pick last in the conference, and Kansas, they did beat Kansas that week though too. But it's gonna be interesting to see Mikey Williams how he gonna fit in with this team. I think it's gonna help this team a lot. So we're just gonna see how it is. Okay, moving forward, San Diego State. These are Saturday games. They beat New Mexico 88. New Mexico beat San Diego State 88-70. San Diego State is 14-3. They suffered their first conference loss in the Mountain West. New Mexico is 14-3, 2-2 in the Mountain West. Utah State, they always have good teams. They're 16-1, and they're 4-0 in the Mountain West. 87, they beat UNLV 87-86. UNLV is 8-7, 1-2 in the Mountain West. Clemson beat Boston College. Clemson is 12-4, 2-3 in the ACC. Boston College is 10-6 overall, 1-4 in the ACC. St. John's lost a close game to Creighton. The Big East is loaded. Creighton is 13-4. 4-2 in the Big East. St. John is 12-5, 4-2 in the Big East. And then you got Texas. They are 12-4. They lost to West Virginia. You got their first Big 12 victory. West Virginia 6-10, 1-2 in the Big 12. Texas is 12-4, 1-2 in the Big 12. Okay, let's get to the Big East. I can see UConn, St. John's. I can see Creighton. I could just see. Hold on. Let me just go to the standings then, right quick, in the conference. Okay. Okay, as far as the ACC, I did say North Carolina. I did say Duke. I say out of them two teams, will probably win. But I'm not. Wake Forest is playing a whole lot better this year too. They're off to a 4-1 start so far in the conference. If I had to say 4 teams, I had to pick those 4 teams right there. And you can add North Carolina, Wolfpack, even North Carolina State. I'm more confident in those teams right there. But if I might be wrong, I might be wrong later on. Hey, that's fine. Ain't gonna be able to get them all right. But then my top 4 teams in the ACC. As far as the Big 12, Baylor is currently leading the conference in 3-0. Texas Tech is also 3-0. Kansas is 2-1. Iowa State is 2-1. TCU is 2-1. K-State is 2-1. Houston is 1-2. West Virginia is 1-2. Texas is 1-2. Cincinnati Bearcats is 1-2. BYU is 1-2. Oklahoma Sooners is 1-2. Now this conference has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, they got 16 so far that's ranked in the top 25. And the ACC has 2 teams in the top 25. Atlanta 10 has 1 team ranked in the top 25, and that's the Dayton Flyers. And out of the win this conference, I'd say between Dayton and Richmond and Rhode Island, and I'm going to throw George Mason and in there. My wild card is Loyola Chicago Ramblers, who are currently 3-1. That's actually 5 teams, but I won't be surprised if none of them 5 teams win that conference. Okay, let's move on. Okay, the Big East, you got Seton Hall Pirates 5-1, UConn is 5-1, Creighton is 4-2, St. John's is 4-2, Villanova is 4-2, Marquette is 3-3. And this conference has 3 teams in the top 25. Then you got Xavier's 2-3, Providence 2-4, Butler's 2-4, Georgetown 1-5, DePaul is 0-5. Out of this conference, I can see Seton Hall. I'm not gonna go get Shaheem Holloway team. That team is a good team. Then you got the defending national champion UConn. I can see them winning the conference. I can see Creighton winning the conference. I can see Marquette win the conference. I can see St. John's win the conference. That's how big I am on the Big East, even though they have 1, 2, 3 teams ranked, which I think they should have about 4, but I don't vote for these teams, but that's okay. That's the Big East. Okay, let's see. Now we're gonna go to the Big Ten. Wisconsin is 5-0. Purdue is 4-2. Indiana is 4-2. Illinois is 3-2. Minnesota is 3-2. Northwestern is 3-2. Nebraska is 3-3. Maryland is 3-3. Iowa is 2-3. Penn State is 2-4. Michigan State Spartans is 2-4. Ohio State Buckeyes is 2-4. The Rutgers Scarlet Knights, they're 1-4. Now, this conference, I can see Wisconsin. I can see them winning this conference. I can see Purdue winning the conference. Indiana, they do have a solid chance. Final Alumni, I think they have a chance, but to me, they need Terrence Shannon back, and I hope he's be able to fight what he's been fighting. That's why I ain't been talking about it, because I wait till all the facts come out, then I'll talk about things. But in his situation. But you add them back in there with this team, they could win the conference and make a long tournament run. But they need Terrence Shannon, man. That's just me just saying that. Okay. Okay, in the Mountain West, they got one team. In the Mountain West, they got one team that's ranked. San Diego State was ranked, but matter of fact, let's go to the rank. But anyway, I ain't gonna go to it. This is the last conference I'm gonna do. Okay, in that conference, Utah State is 4-0. Boise State, they 3-0. San Diego State is 3-1. Nevada is 2-1. New Mexico Lobos is 2-2. Wyoming is 2-2. Colorado State is 1-2. UNLV is 1-2. San Jose State is 1-3. Air Force is 0-3. Fresno State Bulldogs is 0-3. Now in this conference, I can see Utah State winning this conference. I can see Boise winning it. San Diego State, I never gonna count against them, and I know Nevada always gonna be there as well. And I won't be surprised if New Mexico win the conference. Like them the teams to me, and Wyoming and my other team is. In the Mountain West, always have about 6 teams that can win the conference each year. You just don't know which one it's going to be. All right, now we're going to go to the rankings. This week rankings this is week 11 of college basketball. UConn is 15-2. They are the number 1 team in the country, and it should be Purdue. I got no cause against that number 2. Kansas remains at number 3 at 14-2. Purdue is 15-2. North Carolina is 13-3. Excuse me. Houston is 14-2. They rank number 5. Tennessee, they just slid 1 spot to 12-4. Duke is 7, 13-3. Kentucky is 12-3. Bader's back in the top 10 at 14-2. And I said Memphis, they're in the top 10. They're 15-2. So we're just gonna see who has the most in each conference. I see Kansas and I see Houston. And I see Baylor. That's 3 teams in the Big 12. UConn is in the Big East. Purdue is in the Big 10. North Carolina is in the ACC. Tennessee is in the SEC. SEC got 2 teams. And then then you got Memphis is in there as well, respecting their conference. So then you got Wisconsin. They are 13-3. They are 11. Arizona's 12-4. Auburn, they jumped to 13. They went up 3 slots at 14-2. I think they should be higher, but that's just my opinion. Illinois is 12-4. Oklahoma dropped to 15 at 13-3. Utah State is 16-1. Marquette is 17. They dropped 6 spots. Creighton is 13-4. They had 18. TCU is 13-3. BYU is 13-3. And you got the Dayton Flyers. They are 13-2. Ole Miss is 15-1. Florida Atlantic is 23. They just went up 1 spot. Iowa State went up 2 spots. And Texas Tech cracked the top 25. Other teams that seized a lot of votes was Colorado State, San Diego State, and Seton Hall, Alabama. Grand Canyon, then the list goes smaller and smaller and smaller. Let's go to the ladies' side. And then I'm about to get up out of here. Oh, yeah, Kentucky plays South Carolina ladies today. I'm going to watch that game. That's going to be on the SEC network. And that's on the game that's ranked. But yesterday's games was USC beat UCLA 73-65. Giving UCLA their first loss of the season, and they just played like about a week ago. I didn't like they played. But Juju Watkins had 32 points and 10 rebounds and 3 steals, playing like one of the best freshmen in the country. UCLA, they had that in the hang. They had on either, but they gonna be there. To me, they do got a good team. These 2 teams can't go far. I mean, the Pac-12 conference just loaded, and then you got Colorado. They beat Stanford 71-59. Colorado's 5-0 in the Pac-12. Stanford's got lost. Stanford's another team that can go to the Final Four. They got 4 teams in that conference that can really make a Final Four run. LSU lost to Auburn 67-62. Auburn got their first SEC win of the season at 1-3. LSU dropped to 3-1. Florida State beat Virginia Tech 89-81. Florida State's 5-1 in the conference. Virginia Tech is 4-1, 13-3 overall. Florida State is 14-4. The Louisville ladies, they beat Wake Forest. Louisville ladies are 4-0 in the ACC, 15-2 overall. They was currently ranked 15. Ohio State, at the time it was 17. They beat Michigan State 70-65. Michigan State 12-4. Michigan State is 2-3 in the Big Ten. Ohio State is 4-1, 13-3 overall. Notre Dame beat Miami 70-59. Other than Juju, old girl Hidalgo, man, she's balling too for them, man. And like I forgot how many games in a row she averaging more than 5 steals or something like that a game. It's crazy. Freshmen is coming in and making a big impact offensively and defensively like that. That's why I like 2-way players. She's gonna be a great 2-way player. But anyway, She had 25.7 rebounds, 7 steals. Miami is 1-4 in the ACC. Miami is 11-5. Overall, 3-2 is Notre Dame. 12-3 is Notre Dame overall. Okay, Utah beat California 93-56. Utah 12-5, 2-3 in the Pac-12 with that victory. Utah has been falling. It's just like every team goes through a little slump and everything like that in the conference. But there is another team that can make a long run though too. Pac-12 do have a great case of saying of being the best conference this year. They do have a case for that, along with the Big Ten and the SEC. And then you got North Carolina. They won 81-68. They 12-5 overall, 4-1 in the conference. Virginia's 88-5 in the ACC. Creighton ladies beat Providence 81-70. They 13-3 overall, 4-2 in the Big East. Providence is 8-10 over the season, 2-3 in the Big East. And that was yesterday's games. Iowa beat Saturday's games. Iowa beat Indiana 84-57. Baylor got upset by Iowa State 66-63. And I think Iowa State should be ranked. They 5-0 in the Big 12. I imagine I did watch this game though too. K-State ladies beat Texas 61-58. They're 5-0 in the Big 12. Texas is 16-2. Texas is 3-2 in the Big 12. UConn in the Big East, they beat St. John's 92-49. UConn is 14-3 on the season, 6-0 in the Big East. Then you got St. John's is 10-8, 4-2 in the Big East. Gonzaga is 16-2, 85-67 win of San Diego, who is 4-13, 0-4 in the WCC conference. Then you got Marquette ladies. They are 4-2 in the Big East, 15-2 overall. They beat DePaul, who was 1-4 in the Big East, 9-9 overall. 78-47. West Virginia beat UCF. They are 14-2 in the season, 3-2 in the Big 12, and they beat 76-59. UCF is 96, 0-5 in the Big 12. UNLV beat Air Force. They are 14-1 in the season, 4-0 in the Mountain West. Air Force is 99, 2-3 in the Mountain West. Then current rankings. South Carolina, they still undefeated. They are 15-0. They remain number one team in the country. I think they're the most complete team. I don't think they're complete. They're one of many teams in the college basketball that are complete. Along with Iowa, that's September. Iowa's number 2, 17-1. Colorado, they rate number 3. They're 15-1, and they beat LSU early in the season. I think it was first game of the season, if I ain't mistaken. The NC State, they're 15-1. They're ranked number 4. UCLA dropped to number 5. They're 14-1. They went down 3 spots. USC rises 3 spots. They rank number 6. They are 13-1. Kansas State jumped 5 spots. They are 17-1. They are ranked number 7. Stanford is at number 8. They didn't move those spots or anything, so they are 15-2. UConn went up 4 spots, and they are 14-3. They ranked number 9. LSU went down 3. They ranked number 10. They are 16-2. Texas went down 1 spot. They are 16-2, 11 overall. Baylor dropped 8 spots, and they are 14-2 on the season, ranked number 12. Went up 2 spots was Louisville. They are 15-2, and they ranked number 13. Virginia Tech went down 3 spots, and they are 13-3. They ranked number 4. Florida State went up 6 spots. They're 14-4, and they're 15th ranked team in the country. And week 11, Texas is 16-2. They went down 1 spot. They ranked 11. Baylor went down 8. Louisville went down 2. Okay, I remember saying that. Virginia Tech went down 3. I remember saying that. Florida State. Okay, but that's where I remember I'm at. Okay, Indiana, they went down 2 spots. They are 14-2, 16th ranked team in the country. Gonzaga went down 1, 16-2 on the season, ranked number 17 in the country. They went down 1, as well as like Ohio State. They 13-3, 18th overall. 19 is Notre Dame, went down 1. They are 12-3 on the season. Another team went down 1 spot was Utah. They are 12-5 on the season, ranked number 20. Creighton is went up 1 spot, 13-3 on the season, 21 team in the country. Marquette is +1, and they are 22 ranked team in the country. Carolina went down 3 spots, and they are ranked number 23, and they are 12-5 on the season. Iowa State went up 2 spots, and now they are ranked number 24. And UNLV is in the top 25. Oh, man. It's in the top 25 as well. All right, so UCLA, you talking about UCLA girls or UCLA men? I was talking about UCLA girl ladies team. They're not trash. They're a top 10 team. They're a top 10 team. I guarantee UCLA women be top 10 all year long in college basketball. I watched them girls play every game. USC got a good team. I ain't talking about UCLA men. I ain't talking about their men's team. Their men's team is not that good. I'm talking about the ladies' team. Yeah, congratulations to the Wolverines winning the national championship. I know I didn't get a chance to touch up on that. Shout out to Harbaugh. I don't know what he's going to do. I know his name's going to be all in NFL talks and everything like that, but I don't know what he want to do. But I hope he stays at Michigan and just continue to build something big there. It's portal time, so people moving on, some people staying, So it's gonna be interesting, man, because they ain't won one. They haven't won one since the 90s. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, shout out to Michigan for getting it done, man. Because they suspended Harbaugh twice. You know what I mean? And Washington, when they ran the ball on them like the way that they did and everything like that, I was just like, man. I was like, this don't look good. And hey, you gotta give them credit, man. They won. It's gonna be interesting what it's gonna do. I think they're gonna be expanding or something like that. They're gonna be expanding the playoffs, so it's gonna be controversy and everything, and that's what they want. That's what they want to bring is controversy. So, yeah, that's about it. But yeah, I'm about to get up out of here. I'm about to get up out of here, man. I've been on here long enough with y'all, man. I've been on here almost 4 hours now, man. Get up out of here, man. And continue enjoying this nice weather that we got out here. I'll be inside here just catching up on the sports, man, and multitasking, watching Australia Open, man. But y'all be safe. Y'all be good out there, man. And hey, man, it's just I know a lot of people don't like what I said, what I feel, but hey, this is my truth, man. This is just how I feel about things. I lived in those times. I'm just remembered You know, that's why I don't never get into who's the greatest and all that, because everybody has a case to be the greatest in every sport that they do. But I'm going to leave y'all with this. Basketball, NBA basketball, is the only sport that I ever seen that will take a dump on great players that paved the way for these other players in today's era more than I ever seen in my whole life. We're the only sport that I've seen that does it, and don't give a care how they do it, or what way they do it. It's very bad, and it's very obvious they took coaching out the game. They took the real players that want to play defense in this era. They've been changing the rules since 2005, 2006 season. They took the point guard away. Yeah, you got bigs, but now your big man can't get in the paint. Imagine if every team had a big man that could score in the paint, just like how it was when I was growing up watching it in the 80s and the 90s, and every team had a big man that could get you some buckets out in the paint. You don't see that no more, man. You see it with Denver, but even though so too, Jokic is handling the ball and everything. I don't hate Jokic. Jokic doing his thing. The European players doing his thing. I know a lot of people's on Giannis and everything like that, but I can't hate on the man. I just can't. You know, I just can't hate on him, man. He did it the right way. I can't hate on nobody that did it the right way. I just can't. You know, that didn't skip the process. No, I can't. No, I can't take a dump on that, man. That's just me personally. Pause, but you know, I don't. Yeah, Luka's a bad man though too, but I want you to go to the finals first. You know what I'm saying? And it's just I'm not a type person that crown people way too early. I always get into my voice of reasoning of disrespecting the old school to uplift and take dumps and that like you can't replace something that happened already. You know what I mean? It's just like this country, you know. They tell us one thing, but real people know the real truth about it. But if we sit there and tell you the real truth about it, they'll shut you down. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to the people that's on YouTube that calls it what it is in anything that they do, and they stand on business about it, and it's so obvious about it. And you know, that's why I don't let people on TV tell me who I think is the greatest basketball players of all time is. I've seen great players play in the NBA. I've seen great players play in college. I've seen great players playing in high school. You know what I'm saying? The ultimate prize is to win a championship. That's always been the goal, and everybody's not going to win. But did you go out on your shield when you did it? That's what's up. Did you was able to? That's what I respect. Now, you know, it is what it is. But I just find it very interesting that other people get passes on YouTube for saying the same shit that I said whenever Jay Reed from Akron came to the Lakers. But the same other people saying, oh, but they get a pass for it. Okay. It's all good. I'm not even tripping about it. I think it's actually very funny. It is what it is, man. I just hope everybody's good. I'm about to get up out of here. Shout out to everybody in Lions Den basketball community, man. Boy Ticket. Shout out to my boy Too Raw for TV. Too Raw for Sports. My boy LB, man. Sports and Political. Shout out my boy Know Your Boy. You know, he was just here for a little bit. Trey, you know, he be here cooking. The new brother that just recently started Conquering, you know what I mean? My boy Just Blaze. Ant be cooking though too on his channel, man. Shout out to Mook, Showtime, my boy C Hill. You know, Miles, Ron Time. You know, shout out to Panama Queen. She came through. Shout out to the ladies that, you know, that y'all remember how the days we just sit there and cook all the time over there, man. And everybody that branch out and do their thing, I see the same ones. Shout out to Gigi. Shout out to Brown's Globe. Shout out to Annie K, Aries, my lady, of course. I feel like I'm missing somebody. If I miss your name, it ain't no disrespect or anything like that. But shout out to my boy Old Town. Shout out to my boy Leezy. Shout out to shout out to Herm. Memphis Pimpin' right there. Shout out to Herm, man. Who else I could say? Cause I don't be on here like that like I used to anymore. Oh yeah, shout out to the other homies, my boy Savage, Basketball Fat, Uncommon Sense, man. I shout out people that, you know, that I know that rock with me, because like I've been saying, I say this all the time, everybody's not going to rock with you, everybody's not going to like you, but this is my truth, and I don't believe in disrespecting and tearing them down just to big up somebody. I never was big into that, but then at the same time, you want me to sit there and tell me that whoever y'all put in front of me, pause, is supposed to be the player, greatest player of the day. Nah, I just don't see what y'all see, man. I feel like Riley, I feel like Huey when granddad was dating the stripper chick. He was like, shh, I just don't see how granddad can't see it. You know, that she's a stripper, you know what I'm saying? So it is what it is, man. That's why I don't be on around no more, man. Ain't got time to be arguing with somebody about these players, man. And you know, shout out to the players that really do get it done though, for real. Like, but they don't get the props that they deserve for it because they still hold it on to other stuff. So this is just how I feel, man. Y'all just don't like it, oh well. Y'all want me to adapt to the new times? I don't like this new stuff. No. Certain teams could be physical and some teams can't. No, it ain't fair all the way around. It's just not going around. It's not. So, yeah, I ain't gonna hear me talk about the NBA much on here, man. But when college basketball over here, that's when I'll be coming out early morning like I used to and all that. But right now, I ain't worried about no NBA, man. I'm gonna watch the same teams I have been watching, and then just keep it to myself. If the homies who I be talking to behind the scenes, you know, we don't even talk about the league. You know what I'm saying? Of course, you know, we talk about the Lakers, but it ain't no. It's we can sit there and discuss the Lakers from a true Laker fan, from what the media have want. This clutch, LA Clutch Lakers. That's another nickname I gave this team too. So. That's why I never talk about the Lakers on here. Everything I've been saying since 2017 has gone into fruition, and it's coming, and it is right there in front of everybody's eyes. It's just revealing itself. It's just revealing itself. You know, in my opinion, I think Jay Reed should have retired last year, because the longer he played, he's just exposing his game for what it is. I don't look at this man as this big time dominant player as everybody makes him out to be. I just don't see it. He's not a pass first guy. He's never been a fast first guy. When y'all gonna start telling the truth sometimes? When y'all gonna start telling the truth sometimes? Because I'm still trying to figure this out. When y'all gonna start telling the truth, man? This man has never been a pass first person. To be old as he is and still complain to referees is a damn shame. He travels more than anybody that I ever seen that was a superstar. And I'm gonna say it again. I got time today. I don't know why I'm rushing. It's a holiday. Yeah. Let me cook on this for a little bit. I already been here 4 hours. I pay for YouTube. Not pay for YouTube. I pay for the StreamYard for a year. So I come in here and talk whenever, how long I want to talk. You know, like it, hey, go somewhere else. I don't kiss no ass and shit. I don't even kiss my own family ass. I don't kiss nobody ass. I pray to, that I do bow down to, and I do respect is the man upstairs and my mama and my daddy and people who I know that put this man the way he is right now. Look, the Lakers got the same record like they had last year when they had Russell Westbrook. Then I'm just going off the hype machine. Now we can take it all the way back when they said that DeAndre Sugar Bear can't get enough for them Golden Chris. And he was going to be the next Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, new Alcindor, who's one of the great decorated players ever. You gotta respect it. I was taught to respect stuff. Because I always have people always told me, you want me to respect you, then you need to listen to what I'm telling you. Of that time, of that era, everything. Do your homework before you come in here talking and try. It's so many. I always say this all the time. It's levels to this. I could see that he dominated, but what he dominate? He can have all the accolades in the world. Yeah, he went to 8 straight NBA Finals. Keep it a buck. The East was everybody know the East was weak at that time. If you lived it, you know. So why everybody now got a different act like they got amnesia and act like they don't see that. Every record's gonna be broken. Every record's gonna be broken. And some things, but Chamberlain I think he got like 89 some records that's untouchable. So what is LeBron James doing? He don't even have stat. He don't even have real Wilt Chamberlain records. Who averaged 50 and 22 for his career. Yeah, LeBron got 2 more chips. Okay, I still take Wilt Chamberlain, but it's not comparing. This is what I'm saying. Everybody has a case of being the greatest of all time that y'all don't fail to realize. It's like Kobe have a case. He does. Duncan has a case. He does. Just like Steph Curry. You want to put Steph Curry in there? He does. And he was born in the same hospital, is what they tell us, from Akron. Because I remember when they beat y'all the first time, and it took all that time for them to count the MVP of the finals. But guess who won on the first ballot? Ding, 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 ding. Stephen Curry won it the first time. They went back in there and they redid that and revoted. That's why Andre Iguodala looked like he just won prom queen. This looked like he was so shocked to win that he won the MVP. I've been told y'all the story many times. And this one thing Steph Curry got over LeBron more than anything. He beat him head to head. I don't give a care Kyrie Irving or Kevin Love did get hurt. They say you make everybody better. That is one of the another many lies. Can y'all just really start telling the truth sometimes? Emotions get you high sometimes. Emotions get you high sometimes. It really do, because y'all been lying for all these years. all these years and just keep showing. You keep showing your hand every time. You and your immediate little flunkies. Y'all exposing yourselves. Oh yeah, I find it very interesting. Shannon Fry, you have something to say too. It's amazing. Everybody that plays with you is your greatest defenders. And they posted everywhere from FS1. They don't even talk about other great players who had in the NBA that should be talked about that had great games this recently week. They still talking about the Lakers. How much help this man needs? So y'all really think a trade is going to happen? Oh, I believe it. Oh, I believe it. I believe in the sun, but I never been down. I believe in it. Hey, that's what y'all gonna be saying the whole entire time, and just gonna be brokenhearted when you do. How many times this man gonna quit on the Lakers? He did that already in numerous times in his tenure. And y'all always want to talk about Kobe Bean Bryant quitting. This man quitted more than Kobe ever did. And tell me where I'm lying at. Oh, I forgot. Y'all don't like facts. When a person like me point out many times how he quits, like he did the other what week was that he did that? He did it already. I don't know how many times this season. He just did it more recently. Just walked off on his team while they getting beat. Okay, like I'm not a part of this. Like pouting and stuff. Like this is the thing. Like I ain't never seen a superstar do this but him. He the one that told me to keep that same energy. Go back to where my miserable life and everything like that. My life is not miserable. Because I know the world don't involve me. It involves everybody else. In your world, you think it involves you, and you got all your little flunkies and everything like that testifying on your behalf, but not letting it truly genuine happening. And in my opinion, you ruining your own brand. You ruining yourself. You're making a mockery of yourself. Because this is what I'm going to say to you. It's like something that my mom used to tell me all the time. And every old person ever told me in my life that grew up straight up on business. You reap what you sow in this world. You do. Vengeance is mine, said the Lord. Whatever man soweth, that's what shall he also reap. You think you got a lot of control right now. You do. You put a big target on your son's back. You did. And I hope your son, both of your sons have great careers. But you putting that target on them. You did. You did. As a father, continue to do it. But you embarrass your teammates. You embarrass the team who I used to grow up loving. D'Lo balls out. And you know what? I find it very interesting that everybody always balls out when you're not involved. You're not alone. I am here with you. Though you're far away. Yeah. You just need to go. I'm not the only person that feel this way. I've been said this man gotta go. You holding on to him. He don't care about the Laker culture. He getting his ass kicked out there on the court. I ain't never seen a Laker player ever in my fucking life. And me watching Lakers basketball all the way from 82 all the way to now, stay sitting there laughing while they getting their ass kicked on national TV. But this man right here, and he gets a pass. Just disrespecting it. Just disrespecting the Lakers. It ain't even the Lakers way. It's the Lakers clutch way now. What we going to do? Have another team, a whole bunch of clutch clients again? You already tried that experiment already. Did anything come out of that? Yeah. Did anybody know how did that come about? I don't know. It's like this move. It's like you trying to recreate this remix that you. This is why the league is what it is right now. Everybody want to blame the Boston Celtics for teaming up and all that shit. They didn't. No, they wasn't teaming up to beat y'all, to beat you. I don't believe that shit, and I don't believe I don't believe they was a super team as some people are. That's just my opinion. But now people just been swearing for me to just go along with it for so long. I'm like, okay, fine, okay. LeBron beat the super team. Okay, well, what? Kobe beat the big 3 2+ Rondo, but he don't get extra credit for that. But you get all the credit no matter what. Yeah, you beat Kobe head to head. That was a later downside of Kobe's career. That's where you got majority of them victories, sir. When you teamed up in the big 3. That's when you accumulate a majority of other wins. Other than that, it was a close one. But y'all want every record to you, mankind. But anybody else has a resume that's totally different from his, from y'all's. Oh, he's trash. He don't even deserve to be in a conversation. You using client sports talking points and all this other dumb shit. You ain't know. That's why I don't come around and talk about the NBA. Y'all niggas some softs. Y'all soft like this area. Softs with a capital T. Soft. And they are players that really get it in, but we can't talk about them like we supposed to, because y'all still holding on to something else that y'all know y'all ain't should have been holding on. What else you got to prove? Yeah, you got 4 rings, so what? Now you got 4 behind those MVPs, so what? But they don't tell the whole story about your career. They don't mention the turnovers you got. And you got a lot of them. Matter of fact, you got more in Magic Johnson. And matter of fact, I find it very interesting. You got Magic Johnson beat, and he played in less years than you. And you have more than John Stockton, and you and John Stockton don't have nowhere near the turnovers you did. You shoot less than 30-some% outside of 10 feet. That's not elite. Comparing you to everybody else that I seen play this game, even the ones that I seen carry a team, even every player that I seen back in the 80s and the 90s and everything like that really worked at that game, and you could really see that. You couldn't leave players open. That's automatic. It's automatic. Carmelo had an automatic jump shot. Get him in that sweet spot. Boom, it's it. He wasn't missing that. Anything. All the players was like that back then. You don't even fit that package. Nowhere near it. So I don't know why I don't understand what everybody be saying, telling me that this dude is like this. This dude is not like this, man. He just not. I don't see what y'all see. But monkey see, monkey do. Nope, sir. I'm not going to be able to do it today. I'm just not going to. I'm not going to be able to do it. Man, just get this man off the Lakers, man, please. Because I told y'all what's going to happen. Because by the time he gets like he did it in Cleveland, and that's another thing I like to say. Oh, what they was like to do after he left Cleveland, huh? What happened to Miami? When after LeBron left, he had nothing left. You had no trade, you had no collateral, you had no assets, you had nothing. Nothing. But one thing Miami can sit there say that has been to the finals without LeBron James. Y'all want to give this man credit for everything, but his failures y'all don't want to mention. Or the time he got carried off with cramps. On the time when he walked out on the Lakers, y'all talking about Kobe quit it and came back from let the Suns came back from a 3-1 lead and everything. Yeah, he did. But anybody knew at that particular time the Suns ain't no way in the world the Lakers should have been up on the Suns 3-1. They lost. I ain't making no excuses for them. I'm just making a point here. This man can just walk off from his team and don't get no smoke. They give KD the same smoke that they do LeBron. They give everybody the smoke except this dude. James Harden, they don't give him no smoke. Everybody else gets smoke except LeBron. He get this. He get the praise when it's going good. He's the GM. He's all this other stuff. And then at the same time, when he loses, I ain't never seen a superstar in my life of watching the NBA basketball where they blame their teammates, play the bench players for losing the basketball game. Except when it put accept this dude. Help me make some sense to that, man. And all the players that played in the NBA ever, all time, I'm talking about all the way from the 50s. I ain't never seen no great player that blame they bench players except you. And you are one of the fewest ones that I've seen that are a great player that don't acknowledge his teammates. You don't. I see why Gilbert Arenas feel the way that he feel about you, because he couldn't beat you. He had his times in his conference. I remember you whispering in his ear and everything like that. I remember watching that game live. That's why he feel about the way he feel, which I can understand. You played against him more. You didn't play Kobe Bryant. You played against LeBron because he was in your conference. So that means just thinking with common sense, that I understand why you say the things that you do. But at least one thing I will say about Gil, he still kept it real with Kobe. He did. When it was time to put the pedal to the metal, he said to say what he had to say. I respect that. Like he said that. I know I don't agree with a lot of stuff that he says, but stuff that he do agree with, I gotta be agreeing on it. Every time somebody mentions Kobe Bryant's name, it's just everybody. It takes somebody like Stephen A. Smith to sit there and disrespect Rashad McCants, talking about he don't know what the fuck he talking about. The man played against both of them. What are you talking about? That's why I don't respect the media either. I don't respect them. You got players that played against them and have different points than what y'all say. I never seen so much media helping promoting you to get all these players than anybody I ever seen in my whole life. It's like they tampering with evidence. It's literally tampering. And every one of your teammates has said something about you need a better, like how much help you need. Why? So you can get all the credit. Last year was Russell Westbrook's fault. What about this year? Whose fault that is? I'm still trying to figure that out. As my dad used to tell me, help me understand that. Nah, y'all can't help me for that. It's in plain sight. It's right there in front of your face. Sitting there in front of your face. It's sitting right there. And you just sitting there like, oh, yeah. Yes, he is. Yes, I believe everything that you tell me. Yes. I have a different opinion for what they say, but I'm a hater. I'm every name in the book and all that. Some of y'all people can't even be spelling and stuff like that either, man. Like grammar. You know how to write. You know what I'm saying? Cursive or anything. Some of the stuff y'all be saying in the comments, man. I just came to a point now, I don't even read comments. If it's something about Kobe Bryant or any other player that any of the homies do on YouTube, I don't look at the comments for nothing no more. It's just a waste of my time. Because the disrespect that y'all say, that y'all ain't never seen, ain't never witnessed, and how quick mainstream media used to have some dignity. Matter of fact, ESPN does have some dignity on this. I'm giving it card when the card it is. They still kept their integrity in the ES. You look at college basketball, they got all the great big time players that played at elite level that's talking, that's announcing the games. Only thing that y'all drop the ball on is basketball. Cause tennis, y'all got the big time people who really dominated the game. Baseball, you got big time people that dominated the game, won chips, won rings. They got them on there. Basketball, you got players that have played the game, but you don't have players that really played at the all-time level of the greats, giving an opinion of something else. Yeah, that's where it sounds like it do. And then the disrespect y'all continue to allow. You can sit there. Let me just give you a great example. They can see a former NBA player in the stands. That's old school. And this is my last thing I'm going to say. They give him, they say, oh, he's such and such, da-da-da-da-da, warm this, da-da-da-da. Oh, he meant so much great to basketball, and da-da-da-da-da-da, whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop. Wah, 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 right? So then you bring up Jay Reed from Akron and comparing him to somebody else in the past, then the disrespect will start. But what happened about when you were just sitting there talking about the contradiction of it is right there in front of y'all. And there's people my age still believe in this stuff. Like, you still believe in what these people are telling you? And my last thing, they never told the truth about my own people, how we got here, who we are, or anything like that. So you're going to tell me, which he does have an argument. I don't get into ranking players or anything like that. But this is y'all go? Okay, fine. But you really think they told the whole truth about LeBron James? It's like them telling me the truth of where my family, my true people, my true heritage from, and stop keeping it hidden. But you want me to believe everything that y'all say about Jay Reed from Akron? Y'all stay asleep, man. I'm out of here. I'll holler at y'all tomorrow. Peace.